Hi, how are we? Are we sounding good? Are we sounding okay? Can I get a sound off from the people in my players chat?
Sound
Hello.
off!
We're here. We're live.
Cool. Can I just get one more quick? I'm doing something where I'm adjusting the levels because, like, in the after
Rebecca is a dice goblin.
I'm not.
Confirmed.
Like Dice Dragon here. I only have the nicest of dice in my
Cool.
collection.
Okay, I think that'll do it. Can I just? Yeah, no, that should do it. Sorry, got a little confused for a second. Hello, how are we all? How is everybody in the audience? Welcome, welcome. To DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am very pleased to say that I am joined as ever by Ali, Tamara, Rebecca, Violet, and Sammy. And I just clocked that I think the you guys are a little bigger than you should be, and so like we're seeing like this much of Sammy. He's like a cartoon like villain, like a.
Looks like some of my professors on Zoom.
So just gonna quickly fix that. I deeply apologize, to quote Alan Rickman. Yeah, nobody seen that sketch with Alan Rickman where he like does the Trump impression? He said, "I deeply apologize." No, not a big SNL crowd, huh? Fair enough.
Nope.
Okay, I
His
think
faces.
I think that looks perfect. Just want to make sure, yeah, I'm not cutting off Tamara's head or anything. All right, fantastic, and thank you so much for everyone's patience. How is everybody? How's everybody in the audience? You know, a nice summery day. I know I'm a slob in a tank top, but the light's generating its own heat, and my PC's a small nuclear reactor. So between that and the fact that I can't have the window open because I live next to the main street, unless you guys want police sirens just in the middle of your RP, I had to make do. But as ever, I'd like to just begin with a little announcement saying if you like the stuff that you see on this show and you want to be sort of deeper in the action, you can join our Discord. I can link D that should give a little shout out. You can join the Discord, join in on the fun, join the hoplites. You'll get, all the resources, all the tokens that I custom build that I have the rights to release for free. I will release that. So, like the Phoenix token from last game, that's already available on a Google Drive, and you can use that for your own digital games and the like. And you'll see a bunch of more cool content. Join in on the memes, join in on the fun. And with that, I believe last we left off, you guys had finally descended into the Forge of Purphoros in order to finally, maybe hopefully, repair this trident, Dekela, the first trident of Thassa. A piece of divinity that you'll need on your quest. You faced a fearsome phoenix that guarded the entrance, flanked by two gold-forged sentinels, constructs of Purphoros in the shape of winged rams of metal and fire. After that, you entered the main forge, and first came across a sort of T-junction and decided to take initially the left route and were in order to head to the main door of the forge. But you found that the gate had been barred with a new door that wasn't there before. This door depicted, sort of in metal embossing, a depiction of Purphoros in the middle of forging. And you saw 3 slots in the door where some sort of key or seal might fit. One in the center of his chest, one in where his the iris of his eye would be, or like the pupil of his eye would be, and one in the center of his hammer, which was raised high. Beat up after your excursion with the Phoenix, you decided to relax for a moment and headed to the estates, this resplendent like palace that Purphoros has carved out for himself in the ground here. There you met Balos and Zodor, two 100-handed ones, a special kind of giant with 8 sets of arms for a total of 16 that are legendary master craftsmen all round, but these 2 in particular, so legendary in their crafting that they've earned the right to serve as Porphyros' personal assistants. One of them decided to adopt Amalia as his cat, and you guys use that opportunity to take a moment to relax and rest in the Forge of Porphyros, which, speaking of which... And with that, you all sat in for a longer rest. It was in for a short rest. About an hour passes. Now, I believe there were some con saves because you're still in extreme heat conditions. The people who were exempt from those were Amalia. I'm going to say Hilira would have also been in the pool for simplicity's sake, and Bithynia. Everybody else, please.
Bactrias as well, I think.
I was absolutely vibing in the pool.
Okay, Xanthia and Dolisa, I need a con save from you both.
Oh,
If we're next to each other, I rolled a dirty 20.
Succeeds.
I rolled a 7.
Still succeeds.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on, it's a 9. I get a +7 on con save, so 9.
Still succeeds.
Cool.
Basically, it starts low and then climbs for each hour that you spend in these conditions. All right.
Good.
You've had an opportunity to rest up a little bit. What would you guys like to do?
Considering how we're on a little bit of a clock from Akros's perspective, trying to save the city from besiegement of an army of the dead, Bokios would be very keen to try and find these extra pieces of divinity. So I'm thinking, right, where would we find the keys to this new door? Who would know about this new door, and can I smash it in with my axe? And I say all this out loud, just generally in the pool, not really saying it to anyone, just like, in a monologue that's actually outer monologue.
Daxos says, I'd bet good money that door was put as a test for us specifically.
Who would know we're coming?
Well,
The
is
god
there a
might.
Rick.
or is it just like
Say that again?
because I didn't see a keyhole, so I doubt there's a key. Is it like a puzzle?
There's 3 pieces missing, right? That we've got to find.
Yeah, so there's 3 obvious identical slots in the wall, and sort of, they're about circular, about this big, but there also are little grooves on the inside. Out of character, you guys remember the Brendan Fraser Mummy films?
Oh, yes.
You know those
so like the key to the Book of the Dead?
Kind of, yeah, but it's more circular instead of hexagonal, those kinds of slots.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Okay. Where would 3 circular pieces be?
I guess it's
Go on.
You cut out, Amalia.
my guess is somewhere in here, but I don't know where.
Amalia, where'd you get that popsicle?
You holding out on us, Amalia?
I only had one. It was in my bag.
How is it not liquid now? How have you kept it so cold?
Her icy cold personality.
Oh, slam dunk.
I'm kidding.
The guy with hands gave it to me. Apparently his pet. I need to be kept on.
Oh, I've got more. And he, like, holds out a bunch of different flavors.
Are Delisa and Xanthia back with the group
You
yet?
could be, absolutely, yes.
Cool.
Where are you guys exactly, by the way?
Are you still at the pool?
So you're in
We
the
are, yeah.
You guys have all congregated in the pool room.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
I mean, there were 3 kind of holes in the door, and we saw like 3 other doors. So I would guess maybe there's one seal hidden behind each door. So would that mean that there's also one seal hidden in this manor somewhere? Maybe.
It's possible.
I mean, I would happily rip this place apart to find them. So just point me in the direction, and I'll start smashing.
Question: would one of the guys with the 8 and they know where it is?
Why don't you ask them? You're their new favorite thing ever.
So they're still in the room, by the way.
Yeah, they're sat right there, just
Yeah.
all 8 arms splayed out against the edge of the pool. I
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah, and they respond. Oh yeah, we know.
Could you give us a hint, please?
Sorry, we're under strict orders that this is your test to face.
Just
Can you
look,
not just
if you just
Leverage?
nod or shake your head, we'll do the rest. Okay. Okay. Is it in this room?
Purphoros doesn't do loopholes, Botch. You're thinking of Ifara. Purphoros is very much spirit, not the letter.
Okay.
do you know?
I don't. But maybe the door itself is a clue.
All right, I get out. Get out in my, in the excitement, and realize that I'm bollock naked. So I again, hoik my kilt back on, and then just walk off, somehow steaming. I imagine as the water just sort of like evaporates off me in the heat.
Oh yeah.
Back to the door. Oh yeah. I'm going to the door. I want to check this thing out, even though I'm not going to be able to make nigh or tail of it. But I'm going to look.
Okay. Does anybody else follow him or anything like that? Does anybody else do anything whilst he's...
I need to go to the door too.
Okay. So that's 2 to the door. Anybody else doing anything else?
Yeah, I'll go as well.
3. Everybody?
4.
Bithynia, do you follow them to the door or do you do something else?
Yes, I just need to hand off the letters that I've somehow scribbled. that
They
need to be
readily
sent
take
off. I'm-
them and
Yep.
they see to that. Then they'll send them off.
Yep, I'm good to go.
Okay. You guys traverse the distance through the manor, through all the different corridors and rooms of the higher floor, descending down into the sort of lower grand living room area adorned with different artworks and things like that. You pass a beautiful urn that's perched on a pedestal, and you look at another place as well. There's like an ornate lyre that's mounted on the wall. It's a whole cornucopia of different things, and you continue moving until you get into the main sort of T-junction corridor and go to the other end. Go to the other end of the top of the T, where the door is at the other side. And you stare up at this door once more. And once again, you see in ornate brass Purphoros standing tall over the anvil. In sort of like this kind of position. Yeah. And you see the same 3 slots.
Is there any like inscriptions on the door, or is it just like a normal door just with covers on it?
Make a perception check.
And remind me again real quick. So the depressions were in his hammer, his eyeball, and his chest?
Yeah, center of
Or-
his chest. One of his irises is missing, and the slot is there, and it's in the center of the head of his hammer.
Okay, thank you.
10.
You don't see any writings or inscriptions. It's just the depiction of Purphoros. With a 10, though, I'll say the embossing is brass, but the door itself is a shiny metal you don't recognize.
So in this room, right, there are 3 other doors that open out, or they're. Sorry, I
So
don't understand.
there's a door to your. So if you're staring at the store, there's a door to your
Yeah.
immediate right. Sorry, to
Yeah.
your immediate left. Sorry. Okay, so if this is the T junction,
Mm-hmm.
and here is where the Phoenix was.
Yeah.
When you sort of go from the Phoenix to your left is where. Sorry, to your fucking hell. When you go from the Phoenix to your right led to the estates.
Yeah.
And to your left led to this section. And in this section, which is at the other end of the T, you got the door right in front of you, a door to your immediate left, and a door behind you.
Okay. Is there anything on the door to the left of us that's sort of like that might be referencing a chest, an eyepiece, or a hammer?
Make a... Oh, so you turn to... you turn and look, and no, it looks like a fairly ordinary door, similar to the one that you opened to go from the Phoenix room to the T-junction.
Okay.
This one has
Open
handles
that
and
door.
everything.
Oh, cool. Then I'm just thinking, right, as long as if I keep exploring, I will find enough shit to break that I can solve this puzzle, so I'm going to open that door.
Okay. Sorry, Amalia, go ahead.
I think I was just gonna say open it with a handle.
Do you guys open the left door, I guess we'll call it?
Yeah. Left
Easy
hand
enough.
door.
You open up and you see about 30 more feet of corridor that leads to what looks to be like a sandy area. And should you so choose to traverse it, do you?
Yeah, absolutely. No hesitation, just straight on through.
Alright, but you walk through the corridor.
Wait.
Sorry, you go ahead, Bithynia.
I think Bithynia's gonna be like, "Where are you going, Bacchios? Like, we have 2 doors."
I'm clearly going towards where we make progress. Come on, Bithynia.
No. Before, just in case it's a trap, let me send my echo
It's
down there.
never a trap.
Yeah, what happened with you and Metamai a few nights ago?
Was I here for that?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
when you
yeah.
that's when you tried to
Yeah.
fight a sphinx.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing. That wasn't a trap. That was just a massive misunderstanding. I'm sure that thing won't ever happen again. Come on.
Well,
I'll
I
just
mean,
keep-
we don't know that. We don't know that down this tunnel.
Listen, I have mad confidence, and that will supplant any extra intelligence you think you might have. I'm going in, and I just walk through.
Okay. But you storm through and you traverse the 35 or so feet to the other side of the corridor. That's about 40 feet. And you see a 100-foot wide gymnasium, packed sand on the ground in an open space at the center. And encircling this open space are a multitude of weights, ropes, pommel horses, and other exercise equipment.
Oh my god, this is amazing. This is my idea of heaven.
At the other end of the room, you see a corridor that leads somewhere. Sorry, as in, to your... So this room is octagonal in shape. And if, like, this is the octagon and you came in through here, there's a doorway, there's another corridor here that leads somewhere that you don't see. Next to that doorway, though, that corridor, is a large bronze seal embedded in the door.
Okay. I turn back.
Yes, go ahead.
I turn back and say, Bithynia, it's worse than you could possibly imagine, right? It's a room that I don't think you've ever been inside before in your entire life. Okay, it is a gymnasium. Oh, it's so
roll a wisdom
scary.
saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, it's all good. We can. There's a big bronze seal over here that we could potentially look to investigate.
I'm gonna roll just to see what I get. 21.
You do yoga, Bithynia. You're not afraid of a little exercise.
I went to what was it that Dolly said I went to? The sparring match that one time?
Oh, yes.
We've grappled.
I seriously need like a spin-off episodes of where you and Delisa are just like in school stuff. That's what.
Their stuff may be brewing, but that's all I'll say.
Ooh.
Anywho, so, yeah, what are you guys doing?
I'm following into the gymnasium, and I want to investigate like the weapons and whatever is there to see if there's maybe something roundish shaped attached or like worked into one of the weapons.
Roll an investigation check.
That is smart.
Investigation 13.
So there's so the actual weights that you could rack on are round, but you gather that's probably not the right thing. They're all fairly identical, made of just cast iron and intended for weight instead of anything else. You pick apart through all the different gym equipments, and you see some vases that have fresh water in them and things like that. Just anything you would need to engage in exercise. You don't seem to find anything that you gather would fit the seal. The closest thing, and it's about the right size, but you quickly ascertain this is probably not the right thing, is there is a seal embedded in the wall next to the other corridor that connects this room. But when you look at this one appears to be made out of it's about, actually, sorry, it's the wrong size. It's about this big. And there's a, sort of like a large bronze seal that seems to be made of multiple interlocking metal sections. The inner section, seems to have a sort of rounded section, but has like a little convex indent, like point outwards to it. And inscribed, like carved into the outermost ring of this, you see, well, it almost looks like a dial, and you see 4 different settings. One shows one stick figure of a person, 2, 3, and 4.
Huh. Is the dial currently set on any of those?
It's currently set on like a 5th slot that is empty.
Bithynia, want to take a look at this real quick?
Okay. And so Tanya will go check it out, see if she's seen anything similar to this before. And has she, or?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 18 plus 13.
Jesus.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
Jesus.
So
Christ.
not only have I seen this, I might have been part of the patent, I guess.
Maybe. You have seen things like this before. At the Decatia, they would, in some places, have things like this. You know, you might have seen some that maybe can be twisted to adjust magical illusions for presentation purposes, or, you know, various features that, like, maybe like one that's attached to a door that could switch between pocket dimensions. This is a magical dial that is used to adjust different settings. I'll say with that level of Arcana check, you get the sense that, especially taking in the room that you're in, this is likely, this dial likely toggles a means of practicing, with multiple settings of difficulty.
It's a trap. So, yeah, so this device here is definitely going to take some finagling to figure out.
As I'm pumping, like, you know, some medium weights, just like casually. So, what would you suggest, Bithynia? Come on, what do you think?
I mean,
Hmm.
maybe we... So, Daxos, you said this is all kind of a test. Given how this is a gymnasium, maybe we have to prove ourselves in a fight.
I doubt that. Question, you know the sand? DM question, the sand, is it just like a load of sand on top of stuff? Or is it like a never-ending pit?
No, it's like hard... So just the floor is hard-packed sand like you might find in any sort of Bronze Age gymnasium. Like, think like Colosseum or Spartacus or... Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But when looking at this sort of device that's got like multiple variations of people on it in terms of difficulty. Is there like another button that's as in like, you slide it and then you press to select, or is it something that looks like you can push in to the wall to sort of like make your selection?
So the inner circle is slightly protruding from the first one, and sort of finagling it, you do get the sense that you twist and then press to select.
I've literally got my hand on it, and the compulsion to just to set it to the hardest difficulty and push it is really overpowering me right now. Guys, I really want to do it.
Put your hand down.
Mate, why? Why not? Why not? Why can't we just get on with it? We're gonna do it anyway. We know we are. Come on.
Do we know that?
I mean, we're Tempest. We normally do it. We normally do shit like this, right?
Valera is usually our trap springer, not you.
So you want me to do it?
Yeah, do it,
No.
do it, do it, do it,
No.
do it. Do it. No,
If
okay.
Cold Monster would work against Bakios right now, I would use it.
Well, okay,
would.
so
Yeah.
I'm not a monster though.
Yeah,
I
just
I
an
know, that's why it
So-
won't work.
No, just an creature.
So think of it like a later generation of console being backwards compatible with older games. Hold person
yeah.
doesn't work on monster, but hold monster absolutely
That works on person.
Yeah.
Okay. So I then say, okay, so here's the thing. You don't want me to do this like maximum difficulty. I understand you guys aren't as brave as me. But how do we know how difficult we need to make this obvious physical challenge, right? Is there any guide?
That's what
Do
I
we
mean.
kn- Exactly. So why not just go all in all the way and see what happens?
Botch.
There
When
is
was
an
the
empty hallway that we haven't explored yet. Perhaps we should navigate ourselves down there first and see what's there.
I agree. I agree, Dolita. 100%.
This dial's
Right.
still gonna be here later, Botch.
I mean, yeah, I call dibs on pressing this button. This looks like such a cool button. I want to push it. So I take my hand away.
What does the ceiling look like in here? Is there like a hole in the ceiling? Is there like crevices?
No,
Is
it's
there...
sort of like a normal, like, ceiling is the only way I can describe it. This room's comparatively bare. You definitely get the sense that this room is meant to be more function than style.
Are there any more strange markings or like devices set into the walls?
You don't see any.
Okay.
We go explore the hallway.
Mm.
Like in the hallway, is there any like markings or anything like that? Like when you walk down the hallway?
No, completely bare. Both hallways. The other hallway has another door at the end that appears shut.
Is there a handle?
There is.
Can I open the handle?
You go to grab it. Not even that. It doesn't budge.
This looks like a fake door.
Does anybody have the ability to detect magic? That might help right now.
I can detect good and evil.
Now,
Threats.
Delisa, you might not have seen me do this before, but this is something that I can actually do really well because of my girl Cluffy, right? She lets me detect shit that's really there and unseen and magical. It's pretty awesome.
Well, I'm
Did you know that you
definitely
call her
down to steal.
Cloffy?
Okay. Sorry, say again?
Do you know? Does she know that you call her Clothy?
Absolutely. I've called her Cluffy many times when we've been discussing shit. She doesn't seem to give me too much divine retribution, though.
Yet.
But yeah, my girl Cluffy let me do. Yeah. Okay, so I go up and I sort of. Okay, right. Psych myself up, right. Even though that's not necessary and it's just something that happens innately in my head, I give a bit of a performance and I unleash a bit of magic awareness, detecting sources of magic within 60 feet of me.
Okay. How long does it last? Is it one pulse or does it? Give you a
Until
second?
the end of your next turn, so let's say
Okay.
6 seconds, or 1 pulse.
Cool. You give a quick lap of the room as you run to sort of cover the area. Does it work fully like detect magic and it tells you the school as well?
You detect. You know the location of any spell, so I can detect. I know there's magic. I can't tell what it is. I just
Okay.
know where it is.
You feel magic coming from the dial.
Oh, I know. I do learn which school of magic it belongs
Okay.
to. Yeah, it does say. When you sense a spell, you learn which school.
There's
Sorry.
magic coming from the dial, conjuration magic specifically. There's magic also coming from the other door, not the one you came in, abjuration magic. The abjuration magic is very potent.
Okay, so right, there's I can detect conjuration from this thing, right? And I'm just like, I've got my hand up in the Professor X style, proper giving it some of that. There's conjuration magic coming from this thing, and there's a fuck ton of abjuration coming from over there.
How many times can you do that, Botch?
I could do it a couple more times before I need to take a lie down.
Okay.
Question. What is conjuration and what is abjuration? I just know those words. They popped into me noggin when I sort of sensed it.
I was
Okay,
about
so
to ask where
I actually know
this
what they are. I'm
from.
just doing this for a
So
bit.
there was a song that I learned when they were sort of teaching me the basics of magic in order. It's like a little mnemonic to help you get it. I think Bithynia might have learned it as well. And so the particular section that deals with what you're asking is conjuration portals and make stuff for free. Transmutation, turn things into other things.
Other things. You've watched Joker.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, you can't forget that kind of good reference past me.
I wasn't trying to. Conjuration is portals and make stuff for free. Abjuration is magical shielding, magical defense.
Magical defense, so not physical defense. So I could beat the shit out of this door if I wanted to.
Not necessarily. Have you ever seen... I think Skatinos did it a couple times. Someone went to strike him and he conjured a magical shield to block the attack.
Yeah,
That sort of thing.
Yeah, but he's not done that against me yet, so we don't know if that's like 100% foolproof. Is all I'm saying. Fair enough. All right, so portals will make stuff for free, and almost makes your armor fair. Over to you, magical users. I've done all I can.
I could try to dispel the abjuration magic on the second door.
Watch on a scale of candle to bonfire, how strong was the magic on the door?
Bonfire. It was proper. It was like in terms of hangovers, it was stay in bed all day and pretend and wish for death kind of level. Yeah.
I've had a couple of those.
Yeah. So how potent are you feeling, Delisa? Right.
Not so much anymore. Daxos, were you going to say something?
Mainly, yeah, if, there's that amount of magic coming off the door, unless you have some hidden miracle I don't know of, I don't know that we're gonna get that door open.
Very well.
It's heading to the direction of the forge as well, so...
No.
It seems that when we turn the dial, we're going to be joined by a couple of guests, I believe.
Maybe we get a lay of the place and watch you ping other rooms as well.
Okay.
And then we at
Delisa,
least gather all the facts, gather what we
Okay.
know, and then we can make a decision.
Okay. Delisa, right? I don't want to sort of inflict on another magic user, right? Another magic user, because I can use magic now. But I don't want to inflict on another person's performance. But how many more spells do you reckon you could cast before you really need a long lie down?
I've got a good amount left in the tank. Yes.
Is anybody really low in the tank before we do anything really impressive?
Athenia's just taking a rest, so she should be okay.
I burned a few big ones.
Yeah, me too.
Shooting down those guardians at the door.
Okay, come here, come hither. Right, I'm gonna use another bit of clothy goodness here. And I put my hands on both of your shoulders, and I pump 2 instances of bolstering magic into both of you. So each roll a D4 twice, and then reduce it by 1. Oh no, reroll 4s, and then you get that level spell slot back.
Okay, rolled a 4, re-rolling. That's a 1.
So you get a first level spell slot back.
Rolled a 3, so he gets a
Hilera.
second level spell slot back.
And do that again. I've used both. Oh, all 4 for 2 of you. So, yeah, 2 each.
Cool, so he gets a third.
4.
And if he already has all his
And a
second level spell
third.
slots, can he drop that down?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you tell me, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let him drop that down.
But yeah, take some
Thank
extra
you.
magic. No worries. You're pretty badass, and you're pretty awesome too, Shadfear. So making sure that our magic users aren't completely flaccid next time.
Yeah, I did that for Hilera, by the way. I'm still Jaegering her because she was quite low.
Oh, so you gave? Oh, that was for Hilera, not for you, Xanthia. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. That's okay. Milady. Sorry, Hilera. Cool. And I would, in that case, then I sort of like confidently stroll off and go and look for other areas of where there might be magic to be found.
He's actually gonna sacrifice that first level spell slot you gave him to regain 2 additional sorcery points.
Ooh.
Cool, so where do you go now, Botch?
Is there another corridor that we have not yet been down?
There is the one that
fa-
was directly behind the door.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna head down that one now.
Cool. That has another, so there's a standard door for it, like
Yeah,
some of these, that has another one of those.
Open it up.
And you open that one up, and you're staring down like a shorter but like 10-foot wide but only like about 25-foot long corridor that opens up into a slightly asymmetrical room that's got a few sort of indents into it. But you walk in through that, and this room is covered in writing desks and strewn with papers. You don't recognize any of the arcane glyphs on it, but you get the sense that this may be some sort of drawing board room.
It's like, as I go down, I sort of look around, and I don't even bother just like going in. I sort of turn around 180 degrees and go, Bithynia, I need you. This looks like your shtick.
What? Okay. So Bithynia's gonna follow behind.
Yeah.
Cool. You
Oh,
recognize
shit.
it immediately, Bithynia. This is a it would be the magical equivalent of like, like a you ever seen like a physicist and he's got like all like the blackboards and stuff that like just like covered in equations and stuff like that. This is that. Seems to be a arcane drawing board room where different formulas and enchantments are plotted out. At the other end of this room, you see a sort of narrow corridor that seems to go down a couple about 10 or so feet and then branch off into multiple different areas.
Oh my god, this place never ends. Right, let's keep going.
It's a forge of the Smith Garden. Cool. So
I
you...
mean, this
Sorry, go ahead, Bithynia.
this portion seems pretty interesting to me, though. Do we need to go further? I mean, to read these boards.
Well, time is of the essence here, right? We're not here as tourists.
Says the one who was just
true.
working out while we were.
While
trying
you
to
were
figure
sorting
some-
shit out, making
He
sure
was-
that I'm in peak physical condition.
He was multitasking, to be fair.
But
Bithynia.
Mm.
We're really going to need your smarts here, and I want you to be fully switched on. So, and she holds a hand out and presses it on your cheek, and you feel like a warmth pass through you. And she casts guidance on you. If you ever need more of that, just let me know.
And she'll just smile. Of course. Thank you.
The bee always needs her pollen.
Unfortunate to have a flower nearby at all times.
Xanthia, you and Botch see Daxos standing behind, like with both of them with their backs turned to Daxos. He mimes vomiting.
mood, absolute mood.
I think it's cute.
So where are we going then, Bakios?
Well,
Oh.
I said, well, as long as we're not here to play librarian, right? We're gonna keep going down these stairs and just explore until we find another big room where we can find maybe some more of those things to get in that door, get this piece of divinity, and then fuck off out of here.
Daxos gives a quick 180 of the room that you guys are in. I remember this room. If anything's in here, it's likely still incomplete. I doubt there's anything of value in here.
Awesome.
I like eyeballs everything. Yeah, no, none of these are complete.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Sorry, what is he looking at when he said it's not complete?
All the, like, because there's different, like, posters that are just covered in arcane formulas.
Oh, okay.
Right. Bot, you wanna lead the way? Wait, hang on. Now this is coming back to me if I remember correctly. He points down to the, sort of narrow corridor. That way should lead to the tools room. Or the spare tools room. A branching corridor that goes back around to the main T-junction. The alchemy room. And the library.
All of those do sound pretty boring.
Did you want to search the estate? I don't know. I'll defer to you guys.
Yeah, I'll go back to the estate. Maybe, maybe use some of my clothy skills.
What do the rest of you guys think?
Are you suggesting we should split up? Or...
Okay. Why don't I go with Hilira and Botch? I mean, actually, I don't know why I necessarily picked that specifically. How do we want to do this?
Quickly as possible. Time is of the essence. The Cronians are kind of dying as we speak, right? Or they're in danger. So let's go. Quick as we can.
So we're splitting the party.
When has that ever been a bad idea?
So often.
Alright, just let's make an agreement. Nobody presses anything without everybody being in the same room.
Right, yes.
I'm not
Fine.
saying we don't press it, just
Gathering information.
gather everybody first before you press it.
Yes. I think those groups that you assigned are sensible, anyway.
Alright, Botch, Hilira, and I will go back to the estate, and you three, or you four. See about this. Alright, Botch, lead the way.
Alright, let's go! And I sashay back to the... It's not sashay, stomp off. To the...
Daxos strides in tow. So we'll come to you in a moment. What are the rest of you doing?
So you just said there's a room and there's one corridor that leads to the tool shop, the alchemy shop, and the library, or is it 3 separate corridors?
So there's so you go into this corridor and there are like 6 separate corridors. So there's 3 separate corridors to your left. And so you sort of go into those, but they all lead to the same room, which just seems like a little antechamber, like a branching corridor. And there's a large room on the other side. A large corridor on the other side that you go through, and you open that door, and you find yourself back in the T-junction.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if this is the T-junction...
It's like a loop.
Yeah, so if this is the T-junction, you sort of came down here, and that little triple junction to the side leads back into the T-junction about here. But there are 3 other branching corridors that do seem to lead elsewhere on the right wall.
Yeah. I guess we head down them.
Cool, so there's one, like, when you, like, sort of at the other end straight up, and then there's 2 on your right. The first one and the second one on your right, and then one at the other end.
Anything to separate them visually?
Nope.
No.
Should we just, I don't know, flip a coin or...
You can just work left to right. So the leftmost one would just be the one straight ahead if there's two to the right.
Cool.
So,
This one actually almost double back, and you think for a second it's going to take you back to the drawing board room that you were in, but it does not lead to a separate room that seems to be like directly adjacent to the drawing board room, but separated by a wall. This room you see just piled upon crates, as well as urns and other containers. Each kind of tool imaginable is stored here. You quickly see like pickaxes, hammers, blacksmithing kits. Just seems to be a room full of tools. Like a middle-aged dad's wet dream.
Do you
Well-
guys have any preferences, maybe?
and is this just a dead end now?
Yeah.
There's nothing glaring in this room that we need right now, but perhaps with more clues and successful completion of further future tasks, something might come into the light. Let's try the other two as well.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You take the next right, and this one zigzags for a second before opening up into a slightly larger room. This one's about 20 by 30 feet. There's a, this one has two doors. One to your, as you enter this room, so you're in the bottom right corner of this room, from your point of view. Sorry, bottom left. There's a door in the bottom right section that sort of leads the other way, and then there's a corridor that goes to the top right, like two doors. Top right and bottom right, and you guys are at the bottom left of this room.
Someone should have definitely been drawing this out.
I cannot
I did.
visualize
I
any
think
of
I
this.
did. I put it in general, but I don't know if my visual is correct.
If you if you mirror the kind of, yeah. That's one way to look at it.
That is how it was in my brain.
In my brain, it was just like static.
You're about 60% there, Rebecca.
Okay. So we've just done that first room.
No, there's like multiple branching rooms. These are all separate rooms. They
So we went down the left corridor into a tools room. It was a dead end. We came back. We now went through the middle one, and it's now split up into two more corridors.
yeah. But so it opened up into a small empty room that's like 20 by 30 feet, and that branches off into two corridors.
Two more. Okay, and still anything visually on the walls to give any clues?
Not
Nothing?
especially. I mean, there's, like murals and things like that, but you give them a quick glance, they all seem to depict like pretty but irrelevant sceneries.
So this seems to be quite the maze.
I think we just keep trying to map it out as best we can. And like we said to Daxos and the others, just don't engage with anything.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go down the leftmost one.
In this room.
Yes.
Cool. This one, again, doubles back, and you think it's going to maybe connect to the tools room, but it doesn't. This is a much smaller room, 15 by 20 feet. And you see, again, largely empty, except for a set of stairs that seem to descend into darkness.
Okay. Then yeah, I think your eyesight in the dark is the best amongst us.
Oh, yeah.
Would you be willing to take a peek down there, or if you don't, I will do that. That's also fine.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I can. I mean, and she's going to look around and she's seeing these tunnels and stuff. I can definitely see down about 120 feet, but
Yes.
with like the different like curves and stuff like that, I might not be able to see everything.
Yeah, so line of sight is blocked for you in this particular instance, but the rooms that you've been in thus far, all of them in fact, are all lit by torches. So there is no shortage of light here, but there just seems to be darkness in this one room you've sort of come down into in sort of these stairs that descend below. But then, yeah, do you choose to descend and have a look?
Yeah, because I don't see anything, yeah, that out of the ordinary.
You take the first few steps and you hear you hear a distinct change. Your footsteps about 10 feet down these stairs start to all of a sudden carry. You like they echo. And you see it immediately, but the rest of you guys can't see it yet, but then you see a massive hall. And you see
like a dining hall?
No, like the closest thing it reminds you of is a warehouse, because you see row after row of different constructs, more gold-forged sentinels like the ones you fought, smaller like weasel like bronze cast ones that are all arranged in a row, larger like sort of massive constructs of like large humanoid form, all like racked. There seems to be a enormous warehouse storing what you gather is the various servants of this forge. And they all seem like are in like deactivated mode as best as you can tell. While you guys are looking at that, Botch, we'll jump back to you. So you bound back to the estate, Daxos and Hilira in tow. And you find yourself boom back into the sort of main foyer area. What are you doing?
Okay, so there in my how big is this estate? How big are we talking?
Oh, it's huge. So it's so the first room, like the actual foyer, is about 200 feet wide.
Oh shit.
And the one beyond that is only slightly less wide, but it's like twice as wide. It's like the one that's further back is like 300 feet long, and that's like sort of the main living room.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
just adorned with everything.
Okay. Interesting. So, Daxos, you've been here before. You've spent quite a bit of amount of time here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, have you noticed any changes or differences, right, in the architecture and structure since you've been back? Since you've been gone?
He's going to roll a history check. What is his history? Oh! Not bad. A lot has changed. I mean...
Oh, shit.
Okay.
That's just one thing pointing in the direction of progress, but okay.
The murals are a little different. The murals are different, many of them, although that one's always been the same, just a little list of things. Many of the things on display weren't here before. He had different things back then. I remember that vase on that plinth. I think these are new columns as well.
Are they in different places, or are they
No,
just...
they're the same, but they definitely look renovated.
Oh, shit.
But a lot of the artworks on display and on pedestals are different ones than I remember.
What were they before?
Well,
And what are they now?
so he points to an urn on a pedestal that's sort of like a beautiful blue with the different patterns on it. I think that used to have a sword on display.
Oh.
Sort of points to sort of different accoutrements that are like mounted on the wall, almost like so you know there are some swords mounted on the wall or things like that, but they definitely look more like ornate art installation pieces. I don't recognize those swords. I think an axe used to be there. That's a liar now.
Oh, I would have liked an axe. Okay, good. So, are there any odd corners or places where there might be? I don't, you know. Could we quickly tour around the place and see whether or not there's anything that might be similar to, you know, the big button that I'm desperate to go back and push? By the way.
There could be a few different things, unfortunately. So there's massive corridors. There's mazes of corridors in the upper floor of this estate that lead to bedrooms and war rooms and things like that. But
okay, out of frustration, then I'm going to.
I'll say this: Woodforos, he does subtle, but not necessarily. He's a big fan of hiding in plain sight.
Okay, so out of frustration, then I'm just going to cast detect, magic awareness again in the middle of this room to see if there's anything about any of the stuff in the room in front of me, especially the stuff that Daxos has pointed out that's magical.
You get 2 in particular. I mean, you have to concentrate for a moment, because this whole place thrums with magic. But there's definitely... So the vase he pointed out, or sort of the urn, and the lyre upon the wall, those 2 definitely stand out in terms of the magic upon them.
What magic are they?
You see abjuration magic coming from the urn.
Okay.
And enchantment magic coming from the lyre.
Buff the buff or in between. Okay. Okay. I would like to. How big is this? Is this normal sized urns or is this god sized urns? And the lyre.
No, this one's okay. So there are like large urns that would be used for storage, a la ancient Greece, but this one's more like an amphora.
Okay. Okay, and then the lyre, what about that? Is that a normal type lyre?
Normal
okay,
lyre.
Cool. I'd like to sort of pick it up with an enchantment. And I would like to just try and give it a pluck.
Make a performance check. The DC's low.
Oh, no. +1, chaps. +1 on this. Natural fucking 20. 21.
Without meaning to, you do a single perfect chord. Bring. Watch, I didn't know you had it in you.
Neither did I. I mean, these fingers are only good for killing and, well, other stuff. But, yeah.
So, the lyre's giving off magic.
Yeah. Lots of enchantment magic.
Okay,
That urn over there, that's covered in icky abjuration.
Okay, bring me both.
Okay. Cool. So I sort of pick them up and go over to where Daxos is standing or indicating.
He casts Identify. His eyes flare. Oh, shit. Well, I don't think it's part of the puzzle. But, it's quite the find you've got there.
Oh?
2 seconds. This lyre is... I guess it's called an instrument of roses and thorns.
Well, I've heard of such a thing before.
You haven't. And not in like a bad way. It's this seems to be the unique name of this item.
Yeah.
It well, I think Delisa's probably gonna want this. Put it that way.
Okay,
it's very good
sure.
when you're trying to enthrall people.
Okay, sweet, awesome. What about this big Ernie boy?
And you look at it for a second, and it seems to be full.
I open the top and take a look at it. Take a look inside.
You see bubbling liquid metal. Bronze.
Is it? And it's not hot to the. It's not hot to the touch as well.
It's like hot, like a cup of coffee. Hot.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'd like to give it a big smell.
Smells like you've been in a couple forges. It's sort of got that like brimstony smell.
Oh.
This.
Oh shit.
This is kind of.
Oh, cool. Can we use this to make the to make the shape that goes into the door?
No, but you can do something a lot cooler.
Oh.
You want to see a magic trick?
Oh fuck yeah.
He grabs the urn and he just tips it and he pours it on his head. And the molten bronze just lands on his head. You don't hear any searing sound or anything like that. It just sort of starts to pool. And then spread. And then seep. And then after about a minute or so, his entire, like, where Daxos stood, you see a bronze statue of Daxos wearing his clothes and moving about. And then the urn vanishes.
That was sick. What did you just do to yourself?
I put on armor.
Badass. I go to punch him in the center of the chest to see what kind. See whether or not. Yeah. Alrighty. Unarmed strike.
I just had Game of Thrones flashbacks, and it was a crown fit for a king.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be 21.
So it would hit, but he's not going to burn it on that. So it does hit, and he sort of staggers back a second. I'm assuming you're not trying to do damage.
No, it was more just like a boom.
It feels like punching bronze, like punching a bronze statue. Oh. And for reference, out of character, so if you think of, imagine Colossus from the X-Men, but like from the Raimi films, not from Deadpool, but bronze. Yeah. That's kind of what Daxos looks like right now.
Oh, sick. That is so Daxos is even more badass than you used to.
He then sort of grabs it, and then he seems to like pull it off almost like a venom symbiote, and then it pulls, and then the urn reappears, and then it goes back into the urn. Not good enough for me, I'm afraid. No, that's not what he says. I misspoke. Not suitable for me, I'm afraid. I never learned how to walk around in plate armor.
Fair enough.
From what I understand, this can function as either plate or half plate.
I can't remember. Half plate. Is half plate was heavy armor still as well?
Half plate is medium armor.
Medium armor, excellent. Good.
So so this is a house rule of mine in terms of this particular magical item. Because it's molten bronze skin, basically. That's actually the name of the item. It will function. I'm allowing it to function as either plate or half plate.
Awesome. That's sick. Is this is very homebrew, I take it?
No, this is from the Theros sourcebook. This is...
Oh my...
So if you search for molten bronze skin on D&D Beyond...
Molten bronze skin. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, so seeing as how I can't wear heavy armor, I'm gonna take the half plate just for the sake of making it fair. But that is sick. Okay.
Of course, yeah, it grants resistance to fire damage, and it does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks.
Oh, fuck yes.
And so I made it plate or half plate because I didn't want to pigeonhole who would get it necessarily.
Yeah.
So you guys could decide amongst yourselves more open.
Okay, so I immediately put those sort of I put the lyre on my belt and I sort of take the urn gingerly and then screw the top back very much on and then put that in my pack.
Yeah. Quick note, it does... So yeah, I did the whole Daxos thing for a demonstration, but it is going to require attunement for you to be able to put it on.
Oh, of course, yeah. Of course. I'm not going to take the time to do that now, though we are on a clock. Okay, well, that was fucking awesome. Great, so... you say that Theros is all about hiding in plain sight. I can't think of anything in here, or I can't detect anything else that might lead us towards this key. Fuck.
I don't think it's going to be in the estate either, to be honest. This was always his special place.
Oh, okay. So Bale, join the others.
Yeah, probably.
What do you think, Hilira?
Yeah. Can we just keep those things? I don't want to make the big guy mad.
I kind of want to keep them though.
Yeah, me too. They are so cool, and the Slayer would be so perfect for Delisa.
Doctor
I know,
says,
right?
tell you what, he's got a problem with us taking them. I'm sure he can say so himself.
If anybody here
There's a
is
buffer
opposed to us
officer.
taking this, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Don't push
no.
it, Botch.
Oh no, look what happened by accident. We walked out of them.
Maybe we can ask Balas and Xodor. They're kind of his assistants, right? If they know if he would mind.
Let's just call it, but we'll bring them back eventually, right? Let's just call it temporarily borrowing it.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm sure he'll pipe up. He'll at least. I would think he'd at least tell me I'm his disciple after all, or whatever.
Okay, cool. Right, let's go. Let's walk swiftly out. So,
Okay.
I'll
I'll say as well,
like to then
just for
find
the
them.
fun of it, that Hilira, being as quick as she is, actually was gone for most of this. But you turn around and she's run back now. And she's like, okay, and she's holding a big bowl, and she's like, okay, so they got like hundreds of different kinds of ice cream in the pantry, but I haven't found anything cool yet in terms of like for the puzzle. And she's holding a bowl with like 14 different scoops or something ridiculous.
Don't ever change, Hilira. You're a fucking treasure. How'd you do that with an armful of ice cream?
She did it so quickly, the ice cream didn't have time to drop before. 'Cause she-
Awesome. But yeah, I then lead the way out to try and find the rest of the guys.
Cool. Doubling back to you guys. So you've seen this room full of, and I'll say between all the searching okay, so yeah, you've seen this room, this warehouse full of these deactivated constructs.
But it's pitch black down here.
You don't have dark vision?
No.
Sad.
Yeah. The joys
Oh.
of being a human.
It's a line from Dude Django. God damn, I can't see shit in this thing.
Okay, so we're all down in the warehouse. Check something real quick.
Yeah, if it is pitch black, she's pulled out her, for the first time since you've met her, she's pulled out her Makaira, which is like a short blade. And as she pulls it out, it's given off this moonlit glow from it.
Ooh.
That's kind of illuminating the space around her. Not enough to see far, but just enough to see. To be able to walk and not bump into things.
You guys can see actually on the Discord what a Makaira looks like if you go to the Theros flavoring and look at that image I linked a couple days ago. There is a Makaira on that list.
Ooh. Pretty.
Ooh.
This thing serves more of as a torch than a a weapon of to do harm. I don't often use it, but it can light the way.
It is very beautiful.
And I'll say by this point, Botch has joined you guys.
Hey guys, how literally found fuck all to do with the puzzle in the estate. How are you guys getting on in here?
We found a room, and it is big.
Oh, I forgot this room existed. Hang on. And he fires off like this flare type thing that like illuminates the whole room for a second, and you see properly for the first time. It goes back like 1,000 feet.
Jesus.
Wow.
And there's these constructs like the whole length of the.
Yeah, so out of character, it would almost be like the racks and racks and racks of like battle droids and tanks and other things like that from like the
Okay.
Phantom Menace.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you humming?
I don't know why. I don't know why. There was just some form of melody that was inspired by the sight of all these racks of things.
I feel like I heard it like a long ago, somewhere far away.
I don't know. There was an annoying kid who was talking about how something was pod racing. I don't know.
Sounds
Someday
like a
we're gonna
chariot.
get sued.
It sounds
I
like
can do this all
chariots with
day.
extra steps. It kind of is.
Basically.
Mm.
Right.
Are all of these constructs looking more or less similar, or are they kind of like grouped in different?
Yeah, so they're definitely grouped, but no, they're not by any stretch necessarily similar. You see a whole rack of those Goldforge Sentinels is their official name, like those winged rams type things that you fought. But you see a separate sort of huge, like, rack of... They look like weasels. They literally look like bronze statues of weasels, like little stoats. And they're sort of appropriately sized. So within the, they're about the size of like a medium-sized dog. Dante, you would have actually seen those before. They have them in Meletis as well. They're called bronze sables. And they sort of function... They perform lesser roles, like messengers or basic transport of small goods and stuff like that there. You also see different bronze statues of, like, maidens or, like, males, like, figures as well alike. And you surmise that they might serve as, like, butlers or servants and the like. But you also see larger combat constructs, or... sort of this big thing that seems to have these large cylindrical arms that almost look like clawed shovels.
Interesting.
That thing's for mining.
Yeah, that checks out. Did Violet fall asleep?
I've been
No.
meaning...
Okay.
You just turn around and the Marley's just like curled up in the corner, just catching Z's.
Basically.
Okay. And besides those constructs, there's not really anything in the room. I mean, there's racks, I suppose, but
Nope. It's hard to tell. The flare only lasted for a second. But you didn't see anything. This definitely gave you more warehousey vibes.
I think Xanthe will start wandering off in the direction that the flare went, just to see if she, I don't know, stumbles upon something or...
Okay. Make an investigation check or perception, your choice. It would be a disadvantage perception if you
investigation, 12.
Okay. You don't really see anything. I mean, you see all these different constructs, and you even in a moment of brashness, like try like shove one slightly, just see if anything happens, and they don't activate or anything like that. This definitely, I'll say with a 12, this doesn't feel like any kind of test. It doesn't look like these are poised. Like, some of these are, like, racked in a way that it would take a second to get them out. This doesn't feel like they're all gonna turn on if you, like, step on a pressure plate or anything like that. This feels like storage, not trial.
I don't know, I don't think this is the right place, really. This just looks like, well, storage room, really.
Yes, we can double back and go down the next corridor.
Yeah.
Fine by me.
Bithynia, you're quiet. Are you okay?
It's just a big location, and I don't know if we're any closer than when we started to finding our solution. But
Well, we know
searching
exactly
will-
where we can go to start finding one. There's a big button up there.
Yes. However, I don't know if that's the solution. There's more than
Oh,
one
it's a
solution.
solution to my anxiety about what happens when we push that button.
It might also be a problem, which causes all of us to have anxiety. So we should find other solutions first.
Fine.
Okay. They've came
Daxos
back-
says to himself, "Note to self, Bodge ever turns evil, explosive runes. Just painted shiny red and circular."
Engraved, do not press on it.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
press. You will die, and Barge be like, "Oh, wonder what happens."
There's only one way to find out.
Right, so we double backed and went down the next corridor because there was two in this in
Yeah.
that previous
Yeah,
room.
so then that one was straight ahead. So so you travel down that one. And here you see you travel the length of it, and you see as you go up and down this, you see to your right there are 3 more branches, but these ones quickly end in like a small inlet. They sort of the 3 corridors to your right only go about 15 feet before they go into like a little inlet room that's by 15 by 15 feet. This one appears to have, and each one, as you notice, seems to have various items locked behind glass cases. At the far end, there is one more corridor that goes to the right that does seem to branch off and go elsewhere. There is a door. But as you traverse the whole length of this, you, about halfway to your left side... Sorry, I got that completely wrong. Everything I just said is on the left side as you're walking. And, okay, the map I'm looking at is upside down, so that's why I keep fucking up. It's upside down relative to the perspective you guys would have. But anyway. So, to the right, however, there is one sort of 10-foot wide corridor that opens up immediately, and as you pass it, you spy a grand library that, while seemingly smaller than something like the erudite repository of Bithynia, is of an equal resplendence. And you sort of quickly pop into this room for a second just to have a look. And the room you stand in, lit by an array of torches like the rest of the complex, it's shaped roughly like 2 rectangles stacked asymmetrically on top of one another from your POV, with a small 15-foot inlet on the wall to your immediate left. You peer down the room and you see that on the top left corner of the further rectangle to you, it opens up into a round 70-foot wide room, heaving with bookshelves, whose ceiling stretches up to you can't see where. It almost looks like an underground tower that's just rows after rows after rows of books.
I didn't know they had this many books outside of the city. This is quite impressive.
Perhaps rare ones as well.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't see a librarian around or attendant, though. I don't know. There's a organization system. Given the last one we were in, it was a bit wonky.
It was.
I mean, we
Is there
could
any
look around.
signage? Any signage around? Anything like that? No.
What kind of signage specifically are you looking for?
Like descriptions of sections or something like that, or
Yeah.
So there are a few shelves where you are on this section, but they're sort of dispersed further apart, and so there are no signage here in particular. In this sort of like this, it's almost like a lobby of a library. You pull out a couple of the books, and they would be, and like some of the tablets and stuff like that, and these definitely seem like maybe a bit more light reading. In fact, this lobby area does have some couches and stuff like that, and looks like a bit of a lounge. And sort of, it's mainly more of a lounge that's fitted for, like, a nice reading session. It's kind of like, yes, you remember those big libraries that, you know, like a uni or stuff like that, there would be like sections that might have couches and things like that where you could sort of be comfortable and read and have that sort of thing. And it has like, you know, coffee table books and stuff like that. This section that you're in is like that, but you go to the actual tower, and that does appear to be, you know, you see, like, the first row says A. Like, there's a sign that says A. And there is a, I'll say as well, in the lobby section, you do spy a rack that seems to contain these little, like, paper cards, and Nathaniel, you recognize that as an index.
So it seems like there's some vague, like, order here, but I can't be too sure. I mean,
So I haven't been in a library in a while, so I'm not necessarily as a DM equipped to fully describe them, but I'll say that it looks on par with the Erudite Repository or any sort of properly organized library.
well, is there something that we think would help with our search or with a clue here, or any book that anybody else needs? I just hit up a library before we left. Anybody?
Well, what clue do we have?
We don't have much so far.
Only really the gymnasium one, right? And then
Yes, the dial.
the fact that we're looking for something spherical, related to Porphyros, probably.
Right, related to Porphyros, but related how?
Maybe there's some connection to where those depressions are placed in this image.
Where were they placed again?
The weapon, his chest, maybe
chest,
heart,
and his left
heart
eye.
area, and eye. Do you know anything about, I don't know, a myth about Porphyros's heart, or something more metaphorical? Something he holds especially dear, maybe?
Well, he did have a fling with Thassa, didn't he? Maybe that's to do with his heart. It's where his love resides. Water?
Water, yeah. I know they are also more amicable than some other gods, I suppose.
I know that he holds the god Krufix in disdain for blinding him in a fight with Heliod and interfering when he was about to defeat Heliod, but that doesn't sound right.
Blinding?
That doesn't
And
sound right. That's a sore spot for him. I don't think he would make that part of the test.
But I mean, one of the depressions is located in his eye.
That's true.
But if you said that this door might be test specifically for us and for our endeavor, then I think Delisa might have a point with the Thassa relationship, maybe.
It's possible. I mean, the heart does make sense. What's dear to you? So, we're looking for what's dear to him?
Can I maybe roll to see if I can remember if the little temple altar thing to Thassa had anything spherical on it?
I'm gonna say, no, you can't roll.
Cool.
What?
Good talk.
Access denied.
So this is the line where information obtained through dice rolls
Yeah.
ends and player puzzle deduction begins.
And Hilera can maybe be like, I could run back real quick and have a look.
You can do that if
Okay.
you want.
So,
Be right back.
all right. So while she's run off,
It'll
We
take her
know-
like 10 seconds, so just be aware.
yeah. Okay, so in 10 seconds, so we know that Porthoros likes to keep things out in the open and not too subtle. We know it's something very specific to us, and we know that there are 3 things we've got to find. So, does anybody have any ideas about any possessions or any specific memories that might have something to do with a hammer or a weapon, something with your chest and something with your eye? Does anybody have any ideas about an eye, chest, or armor / hammer related thing that happened to
has
them?
a hammer.
It might not be necessarily dear to us or specific to us.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just specific to him.
Oh, to him, because he's a god and he's a maniacal, egotistical guy, yeah.
Aren't they all? Also,
No,
we're
well,
in his
oh.
house. I mean, where else are you going to be maniacal and egotistical?
I mean, Clovis ain't.
What are you talking about? Of fucking course I am. A goddess, bitch.
You're my goddess queen.
Slay.
Daxos just begins sort of having a pace around this lobby area, having a look. Whilst you guys are.
Getting too frustrated now. I'm gonna go push the button.
Bakios, wait.
Give me one idea, and I will stop.
Did we walk by those items behind glass stuff, or did you retract that?
No, so you could have gone that way if you wanted to. I just... Because you passed... So everything I described in the library you would have seen, because there was no door or anything like that. That's why I described it to you guys. It just, seems like,
Okay.
you only remember the last thing. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we could check out those items before you run back. And if we
Sure.
can't find anything there, maybe we can...
Yeah, smashy time. Let's go.
Okay. You travel to each inlet, and, so... In the first one, you see a small ring behind the large glass case. On one wall. On another one, you see a glass case with a purple cloak. And on the third, you see a amulet that is a symbol you don't immediately recognize. I'm going to ask for a general intelligence check from anybody who wants to.
What was the first one? Sorry.
A small
Yeah, the
ring.
cloak, the amulet, and the
Small
small
ring.
ring.
It's like made of black and
Wealth.
brass metal. They
2.
no. Bithynia, did you want to get in on that roll?
I was not intelligent. Even with my +7, we're at 12.
Delisa?
Delise hasn't rolled.
Okay. You don't recognize the symbol on the amulet. It's so it's like a almost like a T shape, but it's got a loop on the top of it. There's like this with a sort of upside down tear shaped loop. And it's sort of connected to a necklace of beads.
And these items are in display cases in the lobby.
Yeah. Sorry, not in the lobby. They're in these like little inlets on that corridor, like the sort of like.
Oh.
if all of you are done investigating, I'm just going to go and take them, and I go to break the glass of the cabinet with the amulet.
Make an attack roll.
Ooh, nice. That's going to be 15.
Boom.
I take out my axe.
Make an attack roll.
Oh, that's better. 24.
Boom.
I'm going to try again and just give it all my beans before I get really pissed off. One final time. Natural 20. So 29 total.
So there's another boom, but because you hit it so hard, it's a little like sort of the bouncy ball in Men in Black, where your axe actually like ricochets off this like bounces off the glass so hard, it's like starts pinging around the room a couple times, and you all have to quickly like dive out as this axe bounces for like 10 seconds.
Wasted a natural 20 on that shit. Is there any scratch to the glass at all?
None.
Okay. After I go and pick.
Does Bakio seem angry when he does that, or is he just like nonchalant about it? No, but
I'm-
like like when as you were doing it, not before the conclusion, not after the conclusion.
Oh no, I was no. The first time I was curious. The second time I was annoyed. The third time I was really pissed off.
Okay.
Yeah. I go back and pick up my axe. I go back and look at the cabinet and try to open it normally.
So there's no handle or anything like that. It's
It's just behind. Oh, okay. it's just
Daxos
behind glass.
sort of jogs over. The fuck is going on?
I'm trying to get to these items, right? Clearly.
No, I remember these, I think. Yeah. This is where Porphyros keeps treasures that he didn't create.
Any idea how to get behind these glass walls?
Dispel the enchantment, probably. He's gonna roll his own intelligence check. Nope. Doesn't recognize that amulet. You guys are in only the first inlet, by the way. You haven't looked at the other two, just as an FYI.
Yeah, the cloak and the ring. Yeah.
Did you guys, by
Can
the
I
way,
see-
investigate the lobby, or are you holding off? And just double checking in terms of what I need to describe to you guys or anything like that.
Can I check? Can Bothemia roll to check the amulet? See if she recognizes it?
Okay, I'll let you make another intelligence check. This time with a slightly higher DC.
I'll give you guidance as well.
And this is for... So which one am I doing then?
So you can roll intelligence or history, but if you use history, it'll be a much higher DC.
You said history or intelligence?
Yeah. History or straight intelligence, the DC will vary.
Well, I only rolled a 9. I also do not know.
Did you choose history or intelligence?
I went with intelligence.
Okay, so that's a 14?
No, it's a +5 to intelligence, and I rolled a 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you rolled a 9.
No, if I rolled, I mean, if I did history, it would still be 4 + 9. It would only be 13. So
You don't recognize the symbol.
either way,
Okay, with a 4, so I'll say between all of you though, with those rolls it doesn't feel Theron.
This is the amulet.
Yeah. However, if you were to peer at the other ones, so the cloak just looks like a nice purple cloak with a gold trim. The ring is made of like black metal that's sort of gilded with like a gold trim, and if you sort of squint at it, you see little running figures that, as you actually look a little bit closer, look like little. You see a little winged helmet and little winged sandals. They look like little silhouettes of Ronos, like adorning around the ring.
We don't need to give Hilira any more speed. She's already too fast.
Maybe Ronos knows what's up with this. But I don't think I can talk to him again. No. So should we? By the way, did Hilaria spot anything spherical at the altar?
Make an investigation check for Hilira.
Alrighty. Investigation. Nope, she didn't.
What'd you roll?
Total of 5.
She did not notice any anything circular. She just saw the the altars and the statues of his his 2 lovers and his 2 children.
Alright. Should we head on? I don't know, the items don't really seem to be much of a lead.
Did we check the library for anything?
Not really.
Bithynia,
Hmm.
I believe I've saw you use a spell before. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but I believe that it grants you incredible insight, knowledge into a certain object, place or person. Perhaps you could use it on the door to see if you can glean anything about it. Do you know what I'm
Yes.
talking? Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't have the spell myself in my arsenal, but
Does Bithynia have legend lore?
Are you talking about Lore Master? Because that's on.
Oh, that's a magical ability. Yeah. It only targets creatures, not objects, I believe, but I'll double check that. In the features and
That's
traits.
a creature I designate.
Yeah.
oh, you don't have legend lore.
I think Hilaria might have it, but she doesn't have it prepared currently.
Fuck's sake.
So, legend lore, you're right, Sammy, in that legend lore is on her expanded warlock spell list, but it is currently not selected. It wasn't she has not taken it. She opted for devastation, which I
On
respect.
brand.
Yeah, Bithynia's
Maybe
tagline
some-
should be "I know everything." ... about how to fuck you up.
Unfortunately, the door cast devastation on us first today.
Locked doors, the true BBEG of D&D.
Yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
maybe we should just head back into the library for some good old-fashioned research.
that could work. Bithynia, I think this is your field of expertise.
Yes. I would
Okay.
be happy to lead the charge.
Cool. You guys enter the library once more into the lobby area. What are you guys doing?
Any tips, strategies on how to find specific stuff like this, Bithynia? I think you're the person with the most library experience.
So normally you would have a catalog that would help you find different places. Or
There
within
is
the
one
library.
here.
Yep. And so we can go through that index and see, if there's anything, I guess, on doors or I don't know, puzzles, sanity, loss of it. I don't know, things of that nature.
I mean, maybe we could try the eye, heart, weapon angle again.
I think that might be smart. Obviously, that's the clue.
Yeah.
So
Do you think there's any books with pictures in them?
well, I'm certain that they do.
There
Now,
would
whether
be
or
a
not
few.
they are straight pictures, I mean, those are books. Yes.
That, by the way, that was not meant as an offense. I just thought maybe we can find a picture of the hammer that Porphyros is holding on the door.
I mean, the hammer is Akmon, his hammer. It's his piece of divinity, or is in one of his pieces of divinity. There's pictures of it everywhere.
Has anyone looked at the pictures and the art? There's mural in more than one room, yeah?
There's murals everywhere, even in this room.
Has anyone looked at the murals to see if there's another item that might look like what we're looking for?
I don't think anyone has.
I will do so right away.
So, would you like to, like, Bithynia, would you like to search the murals in this room? Or
I
something?
mean,
Like,
yeah, I guess. Like, if there's a clue to, like, a picture of what we're looking for, then yeah, I'll
okay,
just see if I
Bithynia,
can't
roll a
find
perception check.
Nat 20.
Something was bothering you about this room, and you weren't quite sure what. But there's one mural that... So a lot of the murals, in this room at least, you're in the library lobby, they're mainly sort of like scenery, like you would see in like a, you know, like a Grecian urn or something like that. There's like people, you know, like tilling a field or like someone working a forest. It's like diorama almost. There's one mural that's an odd one out in this room in terms of shape and in terms of depiction. It's about 10 feet wide and 20 feet tall. Sort of shaped like an arched doorway. But, so there's no... You don't see a door or any handle like that. There's just the frame of this mural in simple gold, only about an inch wide, is in that sort of arched doorway shape. And the actual mural itself appears to be, just a sea of flames.
Do you all notice that there's been murals throughout this place, and this one is a little problematic and not on brand for the rest of the murals?
Maybe it's, fuck, what's it called when something's deliberately slightly, asymmetrical, because it's like new wave. Out of character, I swear that's a thing, but I forgot what it's called, but never mind.
The Uncanny Valley.
Art Nouveau.
Yeah, no, it is an Art Nouveau thing, but I forgot what it's called. It's when it's deliberately, in...
I don't know.
Okay, I'm not going down this rabbit hole. Damn it, ADHD. Maybe it's avant-garde. Although the fire is a little bit on the nose.
I mean, but the mural, not only like what it like how it is painted, but like the section of the wall is a little bit different than the rest, which is curious, especially being in the library.
That's a good point. Douglas walks up to it.
Do we maybe need to fire them to, I don't know, unlock a hit doorway? Does Porphyros light in doorways? Is it cool like that?
Do like fire?
Okay.
That would be the first question I'd ask.
Before we just throw a fireball at this thing, let's think about this. I think you might be on the right track, though.
So are we burning this mural or the door that's out there? Because I'm totally down to burn it down. But
Why not burn both?
that's, I mean, we gotta start somewhere.
I mean, we're here right now, so...
Duxa steps back a second, just shoots a firebolt at the door. At the sort of, the flaming mural. It dissipates against it. Botch, hit that thing as hard as you can.
Can do. Attack roll.
I won't make you roll for it. You learn that this door is magical, or that this mural is magical, as you don't even leave a scratch on it.
For fuck's sake, this is happening way too often in here.
Are you surprised that items within the domain of the Forge God. Maybe a little durable.
Well, I mean, yeah, not breakable. Somebody destroys me. That's just a piss.
Yeah, I'm guessing this thing opens if we do something.
Is it hot if you touch it?
You asking the DM or are you asking Daxos?
Daxos.
No more than any other wall in this fucking sauna of a temple.
Maybe.
It is a little hard to gauge what's hot and what's not in this place. Speaking
Yeah.
of which, at this point I'm going to say it's been about an hour. Can I get everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw?
Been Xanathia while I do it.
Yeah, stay close. Okay, Xanthia got a nat 20 plus 7, 27.
Succeeds.
I got a nat 20 as well.
Succeeds.
Hilera got a 17.
Succeeds.
15 for botch.
Succeeds. Bithynia?
16.
Succeeds. Amalia, can I get you to roll as well? And if we're able to get your lovely face on cam. But no pressure.
Do we, I don't know, maybe need to extinguish the flames? Okay, Xandra's gonna take out some of the water from her water skin and just like flash it against the mural.
Nothing happens.
Just flames in the mural. Just a big
Just flames.
bundle of
Just
flames.
big bundle of flames.
What about bellowing? Can we maybe? Has anyone got any like hardcore?
Buy
Not
me dinner first, Botch.
get your minds out the gutter. I mean, I'm not saying no, but let's not saying no. Fucking hell. Jesus. No. It wasn't what I said. It was the context. 'Cause I know what the context was. It was fucking Rebecca's face. Just watching you, because you're in complete shadow and your eyes are massive on your screen. So that just broke me. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Whoever that is in D&D.
I could cast Gust of Wind against it, but I don't want to waste that spell slot if I can avoid it.
I mean, why would we need to extinguish the flames?
To, I don't know, open the way to the solution.
Nah. I think if anything, it's more likely the original idea. Woodforce doesn't extinguish flames, he makes them.
Has anybody got any wood?
Nah, do on the nose.
Has anybody got any fire spells or cantrips?
Daxos looks at you like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
but
You've just done that.
Is that maybe just a hint that we need to forge one of those balls ourselves?
I don't think so.
I'm just...
The mural wouldn't be shaped like a doorway if it was.
Botch slowly starts to take steps away from the mural and go towards the gymnasium.
Okay. Take steps away and you begin walking back towards the door.
Very slowly, just like, I'm just walking back out of here very slowly. No need to notice me. I'm just gonna walk away from this.
Xanthia, make a perception check.
Wow. 12.
Watch roll a stealth check.
yes, I'm so about this. Oh, 13.
I'm like, wow. This
Oh no,
mural...
sorry. Oh, +3. Sorry, 16. Sorry, I rolled a 13 plus 6.
You think
16.
you think for a second you see something, Xanthia, but you assume it's just the light of the torches dancing. So, Botch, Moves back.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Butch, where are you going? He rolled an 18 on his perception check.
Damn it! Listen, all of this, what would a god want to do, and what do we need to do to open these doors is really, really pissing me off. I know a way we can just open a door and make some progress, so I'm going to go there and do it now.
Honestly, I'm starting to agree with Barkios.
How you know shit's getting real.
Look. We can do this, we just need to put our heads together.
I wasn't made for problem solving, like...
Well, if you want to wield that weapon, you're gonna need to be.
I know you have a point.
Bithynia, don't you do crosswords for fun? Like a
Yeah.
freak?
Yes.
Like, help us.
Oh. So, thinking. It's hot in here. It's very hot. Thinking. So we've got this door here. Is it possible that there's another mural that we need to investigate, or is this...
Maybe, but just starts looking around the room. Huh.
Fire.
How many sconces are there? There's firelit sconces on the wall.
Yeah. There's, a few. Enough to light a room.
Is there a very particular number of them?
You count. Make a perception check.
So, I'm guessing with less than 10, I don't perceive sure.
Does someone want to aid her on that roll? You could. Anybody proficient in perception?
No.
Okay, but then you roll with advantage if someone's aiding you.
I can aid you. I'm proficient in perception.
Yeah.
Go. Come on, Bithynia. You got this.
Okay,
help
17 total.
Okay. There's maybe 32 torch sconces in this room. But you notice one of them isn't lit.
Oh, come on. How did we not see that?
That's what I've been asking myself for, like...
I'm getting there, okay? I mean, it's a slow burn, but I'm getting there, okay?
Big brain, galaxy brains over here. Doesn't notice once something's offline.
I was looking at the books, okay? I was looking at the books.
Okay.
And the murals and the art. And so, there's a lot of fire in this room, but there's one that should be lit and is not.
Oh.
I mean, Daxos, would you mind just flicking something at that bad boy?
He just 2 fingers shoots like almost like a bolt-sized wreath of flames. And the torch lights. The stone of the mural wreathed in flames behind you begins to slide upwards.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
No anger needed.
Next dungeons, I swear, it's just gonna be one of those puzzles that's like not made of like 9 squares, like those like jigsaws is like 9.
I was just thinking of this meme where the DM is like, "Why are you crying? This is a puzzle made for 5-year-olds," and the party's like...
What are you talking about? It only took us 3.5 years to solve it.
2 hours, okay? It's been 2 hours, okay?
And I'll say, as the door slides open, we're gonna take a little break.
Oh my god.
Just because I'm trying to get a little better at calling breaks. So I'm gonna say we'll meet back at 9:15, so in about 6 minutes. Is that okay for everybody?
Works
Cool,
for me.
refill your
Okay.
water
In a bit.
canisters, do what you need to do, and thank you so much to our very delightful audience. We'll be back in a minute. And we're back, and so we pick up where we left off as this door slides up, and it reveals cavern as an unworked stone. Another corridor this time, about 10 feet wide. But this one is of unworked stone. And it seems to descend slightly downwards and curve to the right.
Okay, shall we head in then?
Yep, I go straight in and straight down.
Okay. I'm going to change the ambience here. You travel down for...
Wait.
There's
I
ambience.
haven't heard any ambience the whole night.
Yeah, me neither.
Same.
Oh, I think I know why. Yeah. It's okay. So there's been ambience on stream.
Oh, okay, that's good at least.
Yeah. So there's two outputs. There's the voice mod output, which runs through my microphone runs through. But then there's actually still my microphone output that can be selected anyway. So I selected my microphone instead of voice mod. So sorry if you weren't hearing the ambience, but it was basically that same forge like temple ambience that I was playing at the end of last session.
All good.
But I've switched the ambience now to this more inside a volcano is the official name of it. And you walk for about 50 feet down this sort of almost like a ramp of unworked cavernous stone. And the corridor of cavern gives way to a vast cavern, hundreds of feet across, with multiple smaller inlets that break away from the main chamber. You stand on a rocky platform that protrudes 20 feet above a lake of lava that fills this cavern. Nearly 100 feet to your right, you see a waterfall of lava pouring freely into the molten lake. There are several small, relatively, rocks that emerge out of the lake, scattered about, as well as multiple thin pillars of rock that connect to the ceiling at the center of the ceiling. At the center of the room, however, is a large rocky platform, maybe 50 feet at its longest point. You see upon it a marble pedestal with something on it.
I have a bad feeling about this.
What? Okay, marble pedestal. Okay, I'm immediately going over and checking that out.
Quick note, there is about a 50-foot... There's 50 feet of lava lake between you and that.
Ah. Okay. Bit farther than my jumping speed, I think.
There are a few little, like, small, like, you know, the biggest one being maybe 10 by 10 feet rocky islands, but the, like, in sort of further ahead from the platform, sort of like the elevation that you're on, but none of them get closer than 30 feet from the rocky plateau in the center, or the rocky stack. I mean, I can fucking fly, but I can carry you guys across, maybe.
Lyra, don't you have anything that can help us fly?
Let me check. This is not my character sheet.
Thanks, Tamara.
um. Yeah. I could give 3 people fly.
Well, we should only ever need. We should need just one person to go over there and check it out, right?
I think everybody would look at you, Botch.
I mean, any volunteers? Anyone at all?
I could also ferry you guys one at a time if you wanted.
Looks like everyone just wants me to go.
I mean, this is related to my weapon, so I would do it. But
No, I can take you something if you want.
I think Bacchus would be kind of disappointed if he didn't get to fly.
No.
Lava Lake.
I'll be cheering you on from right
I am
here.
not saying I only take one person. I can make multiple trips.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, let's all go. Let's all get ferried over.
All right. Let me just double check something. So his Naxos can carry about 150. His carrying capacity is 150 pounds. No, sorry, 165 pounds.
I would have to drop some stuff, but that's not a problem.
Not really a problem for me either. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, that would be a big problem for me. I'm like 180 pounds. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to lift me.
I'm also
Is that
180.
is that including all your equipment?
No, that's
Yeah.
not including my equipment. So I'm 180.
Okay.
No, 200, just over 200 pounds.
But his
including my
lift
equipment.
capacity would be twice that. So
Oh, then yeah, he could easily carry me.
he opens his bag of holding. Anything that's not bolted to you goes in here for the trip.
All right.
Unless you, it looks at you, Botch, unless you want to be dropped in lava accidentally.
Oh shit! All right, and I'd sort of take my axe off and just like, shom. Basically, the heaviest thing in my inventory.
Cool. It takes maybe 20 minutes. With Amalia in particular, unless you would take the time to doff her entire plate, which would be about 10 minutes.
Takes 10 minutes because that's gotta go.
Okay, so you take off your plate? Okay, cool. So actually it's more like 30 minutes. In that case, yeah, like with the heavier people, he's like... He's not like straining or anything, but he's definitely like exercise breathing as opposed to regular breathing to make sure he does this right. But he is able to ferry you all across. That takes about half an hour to do. Cool. So he set you guys down, he hands out everybody's equipment. Amalia, you can begin to put your armor back on if you want.
Okay.
Okay. And there you stand on this little island that's like almost like a sea stack, but in this lake of lava. With the marble pedestal, a white marble pedestal at the center.
Excited for you. You do the honors.
All right. And she'll try to confidently stroll over.
You walk up to the pedestal, and you see a lump of ore. Hey, I heard a ping. Who do we get? Gabriel Perella gave us a follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Hoplites. You see a lump of ore on the pedestal.
Or what?
Nice.
Sorry.
It is of a sort of like a dark green color. Or sort of like a pale dark green color. Is it just Anthea who approached the thing?
Anyone following?
Yeah, I'm coming with. I'm just like looking over
Okay.
your shoulder.
Neither of you two would immediately recognize what metal it is.
Hmm.
Rebecca, I can't hear you.
Can I check to see if I would notice?
Yeah, make a nature check.
So my nature check is going to give us
Been really southern though.
uh
My nature chick.
27.
27. You do recognize it. You've seen similar, smaller, like, samples of the same ore that maybe are in catalogs or on display in the Erudite repository. This is adamantine.
Oh, adamantine.
It's about
was-
a baseball-sized chunk of it.
I was just talking to someone about this a few days ago.
Wait, how big's a baseball? I remember them being, like... So it's about... Okay, maybe that's a bit bigger than a baseball, I think.
Like a softball.
Yeah, so it's about a softball-sized lump of adamantine. And it's not, like, solid adamantine, it's like, it's ore, so there's, like... shit in it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, rocks and stuff.
That's
is,
the only thing that's on the pedestal?
Yep.
Sorry, you were saying?
This is quite valuable. I think we should take it.
You're muted, Ali.
You absolutely should. I mean, if you don't, I will. So, you know, better take it.
Well, is it on like a very particular like pedestal though? Like, is it weighted or anything? Like, if I move it, or is it just like willy nilly on there?
Make a perception check. Or investigation,
See,
your
that's
choice.
what I'm scared of. I'm scared we'll move it, and then a big boulder will come and squish us.
That's what I'm concerned about. I don't
I
want
don't
there to
want
be a.
to be squished.
Yeah, I think it's a trap. I definitely think it's a trap. What am I rolling again?
Investigation or perception.
Uh, 18 total.
It's just resting on the pedestal, willy-nilly. You don't spy anything about the pedestal. It's not even adorned or carved or anything, it's just a plain marble pedestal.
Hmm.
I feel like there's something more to this probably than just, hey, whoever finds this can have it for the taking. Because otherwise it wouldn't just be here presented like this in the middle of a lava lake. That just feels kind of odd to
This
me.
is what they want us to think.
So we have this.
Don't
we have this.
do that.
So we're like in this room, like the cylinder room. Circular
No. You're
room.
on a small island protruding out of a lake of lava that is in a massive cavern.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and we're on this platform. It's a circular platform.
No, it's like a rocky outcrop, almost like a sea stack or like a plateau.
Okay. Okay. And then there's just one marble column with a piece of adamantine on top of it.
Yep.
Rick, I really don't like the look of this boss room.
I think that and then what is the roof above us? Is there anything that we can tell from the roof above? Like
Make a perception check.
integrity? I doubt I will perceive anything with this roll, but I got a total of 11.
Just looks like unworked stone. It's just like cave ceiling. A few stalagmites.
You mentioned there were some rocks like kind of protruding from the lava lake. Are
Yeah.
any of them made of marble?
Make a perception
Or
check.
just 11.
Looks like all the same rock except for the pedestal and the ore.
don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Me neither.
Listen, right? Why don't we just go back over? Right? I know it's a bit tedious and it's going to take another half an hour, but let's just go back over to where we can get the fuck out, right? And then you, Xanthia, when you're with Daxos, you pick up the adamantine, so you've got it because it's your piece, right? And then you haul ass back to the door, and we just fuck off before anything comes in and kills us.
I also have the floating disc, which moves.
Just double checking. Zanzia, would you also be donning your armor again during all of this, or?
I would don everything except for my armor,
Okay.
probably.
Copy that.
Well, someone make a decision, because either we do something, or I pick this thing up and trigger whatever is going to happen, because I'm sick of waiting.
Perhaps we get something of similar size, weight, and switch it with the adamantine.
Are we thinking of doing some Indiana Jones shit with this?
I've never heard of him, but yes.
Oh, he's this amazing guy from this place called Holywood. Oh, he's great.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
I do agree. I think Bithynia, was it Bithynia who brought it up? But we needn't all be over here when we do, if that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, so I want to go back. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
I am going back as well.
I can't
Amalia,
blame one
did you
of
put
his.
your armor back on again?
Yeah, I have to take it off first. Wait for me.
Fucking women, always taking off and putting on their clothes.
Back
I
here.
will come over there and I will push you into the lava.
I
Don't
have
make
half
me.
a mind
mean-
to leave you all stranded here.
I mean, you couldn't, Amalia, but yeah.
Bacchios, you're surrounded by women. Not a smart idea.
Oh yeah, he is.
He's
Don't-
what, sorry?
He's surrounded by women. Turn to Daxos, don't look at me.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not part of this.
My sleight of hand is actually rather good. I don't know if that
If you are going to try and like move it across, make sure you needlessly put your finger next to it and then slide it along the pedestal for no reason.
Daxos,
This is-
alright, move aside. He looks at it, does like traces of something in the air. He seems like he's doing a calculation. A lump of that size of adamantine probably weighs between 8 and 10 pounds, factoring in the rock that it's part of. Does anybody have anything of that weight and size and shape? Roughly.
No.
Well,
I
let me
have
look at
weapons.
I have like, I could drop like 8 torches, which would be the rough weight, or a pot.
I have room. Yeah.
Nope.
You know, but you were so ready to press the big button, in the other room.
I mean, here's the thing. The only reason I'm not doing it now is because I don't want everyone to be mad at me. So I'm happy to just go and pick this thing up like that. And I pick it up.
You do?
Oh, shit!
can we react to try and stop him or not?
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
roll initiative to do so.
Has
All of
anybody
us?
been able to like go back over there yet?
No,
Or
like
are we
it,
all-
it had only been like 30 seconds since
17.
17.
Yeah.
20.
20.
I rolled with advantage and I
19.
got 21.
Did anybody get higher than 21?
Oh, hold on. Does Hilera get advantage on initiative? No, she
No,
does
I
not.
need to because I'm a barbarian.
A better question you need to ask is, would Hilera actually attempt to stop him?
I mean, she also rolled a 2.
Okay.
Oh
Oh.
no!
Wow, she normally rolls 1,000,000. The
I mean,
one
that-
time.
Comes to 10, but
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. The literal instant. Like, I'm talking a fraction of
We're
a
dying.
second, he picks it up. The marble plinth begins, the pedestal begins lowering into the ground and into like a carved out like hole that you didn't realize was there. And sort of go, and so now it's just like a white square, or sorry, like a white marble circle where the rest is just rock.
It's not good.
is there any change in the
uh,
lava?
I go to put it back on the pedestal.
Xanthia,
Yeah.
make a perception check.
17?
You clearly see in 2 places the lava begin to like sort of bulge,
Oh god.
like something
lava's rising.
just under the surface tension before
There's something in the lava, or it's
pressing
starting to
out
rise.
of the like lava.
Okay. Okay, Hilira, cast fire on us right fucking now.
You guys see 2 huge elemental, like roughly humanoid-shaped creatures, the size of giants, that appear to be made out of entirely out of like rock and magma. Like if you had to give these things a name, you would call them magma elementals. Put it that way. That's how you best describe them. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Well,
Come on!
Can we not just use that initiative we just rolled?
No. Alright, I will activate the map.
As Bokios, I'm very sorry. As Ali, I'm all about this.
I'm so stressed.
You know what I mean? The one time Amadia is right and actually intelligent.
Okay, so I just clocked that actually I forgot to add you guys to this map, so 2 seconds. Well, Rebecca can see what's about to happen to you guys, but
I can see it.
I can see it too. I don't like it.
I don't like it one bit.
okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Dolisa. Sorry, it was All right, now you. Just finding Doxos, NPCs. Oh, god damn it! All right, just getting a little confused. Okay, so Botch would have been about here, and I'm guessing you all were congregated in this type of way. Like, watching him do this thing, because the Plinthos, yeah, that's sort of like the arrangement you guys were in.
I hate you guys.
Cool. Going to just acquire a moment's time. Let's create a new combat encounter. Let's just actually pop this out properly. 2 seconds. Talk amongst yourselves.
For those of you who are new to the channel, you might have noticed that we are an affiliate channel now. So hey, guess what? Make sure you use your Prime subs and utilize the in-channel currency for Drachmy to potentially make us do some crazy shit with random encounters. I would also like to highlight that D&D Beyond is an absolutely fantastic platform, and anybody that utilizes D&D should go onto D&D Beyond.
Cool. I'm gonna auto-roll initiative for them. 25 to 20. In fact, actually,
Hilera got a 26.
26 for Hilira.
Oh no.
Okay, 20 to 15.
17 for Botch.
Nice. Let me just do this. Put that in. 17. What was it? 26 for Hilira?
Mm-hmm.
And now you get the super high initiative.
Yep.
And I don't know what to do.
Okay, 15 sorry, 10 to 15.
Xanthia got a 10.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to roll for Doxos. Sorry, 1 second. That is a 6 on Doxos. 10 to 5?
8.
8! I got 8 too!
Hey!
Rollies!
Wait, so I think Amalia, what's your dex modifier?
1 second. Dexter 2.
+2?
Yes.
Okay, Dolisa, what's your dexterity modifier?
14.
So both +2. So rollies for Amalia and Dolisa. But Rebecca, I believe yours is just +1, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So, yeah. Amalia and Dolisa?
I rolled a 16.
So did I.
Oh my god. Roll again.
Rollies!
Double rollies.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm going to reward that level of coincidence and say that you guys are both at 8.1 and can alternate in which order you go.
Aww.
Or can choose to do so.
That's cute. Tag team.
Alright, let's begin. Oh, let me actually switch the battle cam. And also players. Oh, almost forgot that's the wrong thing to do it on. Okay. So, top of the initiative order is Hilira.
Oh god. Let me think. Anybody want to fly? Hands up, quick! Yes, no? Okay. And Hilera will cast... Yeah, she will cast Fly on 4th level, so she can cast it on Bithynia and Bacchios.
Awesome.
Okie dokie.
And let me look at the map. And she will, yeah, do that. No bonus actions. That's her turn.
Very well. Botch, your turn.
Amazing. How big? So these magma elementals, how tall are they relative to us right now? Are they still coming out of the lava, or are they?
They're like if they were from just below like the crotch down, like their legs disappear into the lava.
Yeah.
Out of character size category, they would be considered huge.
Okay.
But they definitely seem taller than they are wide.
All right. Awesome. So above me, then they're about what, 10, 15 feet to the top?
Yes, purely by virtue of you being on this platform. This platform protrudes
Yeah,
about
that's
15
what I was
feet out
thinking.
of the ground. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I wanted to find out. So I would like to embrace my inner Peter Pan and fly up about 10 feet. And I'm going to also rage. I'm going to utilize my aspect of the dragon and take 22 extra temporary hit points.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll my wild table. Alrighty, let's see what my wild surge does. Okay. Ooh, that's interesting. Number 5. When a creature hits you with an attack before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage as magic lashes out in retribution. So, anything that hits me takes 1d6 force damage. And then I'm going to fly straight up. So, 15 feet up. And then 20... 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to stay here, 35, and I'm going to take a swing at this dench dude here
Okay.
with my great axe.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Ooh, that's good. That's going to be 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Roll damage. Very nice. That's going to be 19 points of slashing damage.
Sorry, just a second. Which one are you? Okay, cool. Got it.
On the left. Sorry,
Cool.
this one. Yeah. And then next attack.
Go ahead and make an attack roll. 19, you said,
Right.
right?
Yeah, 19 points of slashing damage. And then, that's going to be nice. That's 26 to hit. So, hit. And.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I did
die.
something wrong. No, sorry. You do your thing. I just need to quickly fix the thing. Start.
Oh, nice. And that's going to be another. 20 points of slashing damage. So 39 points of slashing damage all in on this one on the left.
Sorry, I just forgot to set these guys as HP. I just need 1 second.
Fine.
What was the total
39.
between both of them? Both of your attacks?
No, just both of my attacks. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. 39. Cool. With each strike, Botch, as you carve into these creatures, like they bleed magma, and it like some of it alights upon you and blisters and burns. You take for the first attack 10 points of fire damage, and for the second attack,
point
another 10
of order,
points
then.
of fire damage.
Point of order.
Yeah.
Does that provoke my wild magic table? Because I'm being struck back at as a result.
What is the
of me
wording of
hitting.
your wild magic table?
When a creature hits you with an attack roll.
It's not an
fair
attack
enough. Yeah. All right. Okay, so 20 points of damage. Oof, that's rough. Okay, most of my dragon scales are almost gone.
You also take an additional 7 points of fire damage for ending your turn within 5 feet of it.
Oh no!
These things
Okay,
are
yeah.
toasty.
Oh, I'm cooking here. Okay. Alrighty, but that would be my turn, yeah?
Okay. Xanthia, it's your turn.
A 10? Oh god.
Yeah.
It's a very peculiar initiative order, it seems.
This is horrible.
You guys are so fortunate that they miraculously rolled worse than you.
Okay. Xanthia will turn to the right one. And
So the one that's further away from you?
yeah.
Copy that.
And cast Hypnotic Pattern on it.
Okay.
I need to make a wisdom save.
Does that work on non-humanoids?
Each creature in the area.
Then yeah, that does. Okay. That is a natural 20.
Yeah, that saves. Cool. So nothing happens.
You could have actually got both of them there in a 30-foot cube.
True.
Too late.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Yeah. So. Got too many tabs open. Xanthia will move, so she's kind of like in the middle of everyone, more or less. And that's her turn.
Okay. Amalia, it's your turn.
If we're going in tandem, can I like look to Amalia and be like, let me go first? Is that okay?
That's okay. You can go first if you want.
Okay. She's gonna cast. I'm just checking how far Bacchios is. It's fine. She's gonna cast Bless on Amalia, Bacchios, and I always never know who to go for next. We'll go Bithynia. And then bonus action. Bonus action. She will use her 60 feet. She'll use her bardic inspiration to inspire. Amalia as well.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
No, I think she's just gonna stay where she's at.
All right, Amalia, it's your turn.
It just remind me with Bless and
D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. And Bardic Inspiration is the same, but it's all rolls. All D20 rolls, you can choose to add Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Can I make my axey axe big?
Yes, you can.
Let's go a bit more. Okay, 18 plus 9.
You moving a little bit closer?
Yes. I'm like running with it, like to slash.
Okay. So the axe has a range of 15 feet whilst it's that large, so you only need to move one thing closer. So, okay, go. What was your first attack roll, sorry?
18 plus 9.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 plus 5.
17. No, sorry, it's 3d12 when it's large.
Okay, 1 minute. 12 plus 5. 12. 19 plus 15.
34 on one strike. Second attack roll.
– 19 plus 9.
Hits. Roll 3d12.
Five plus 12 is
17.
17. Plus another 15.
32.
Okay. And then my last attack. 14 plus 9.
14 plus 9 hits.
Okay. 10 plus 10 is 20. Plus the 6 is 26 plus 15.
41. Yeah, it's 26 plus 15 is 41.
Yep, there you go.
Anything else?
No, that is all for now,
Cool.
and then
And your axe return.
wait.
Yeah.
Before that, I will do. Where is it? I will do an action surge.
Okay.
And I will produce an echo in front of Jolisa.
Okay, so producing an echo is a bonus action, which you use to conjure the axe. You can't produce an echo.
Can I do another attack since I've already actually...
Sure, take 3 more attacks.
Jesus.
Okay, 1 second. Based on my dice. Is my axe
Some-
still big at this point?
Yes. Should be,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's still big. It's to the end until the end of your turn.
Okay. So 11 plus 9.
Hits.
Right. 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 15.
Is that the damage? 7 plus 15.
Yeah.
21.
Alright. Next is 19 plus 9.
Hits.
I rolled all 12.
So that's 36, 41 on this one as well.
What the fuck?
That's broken.
She's got high burst damage.
And then I've got one more, right?
Yeah, one last
Yeah.
attack, because you got 3 attacks as you're a fighter now.
I love dice so much. Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What the hell? I mean, I don't know what Dolisa done, but she definitely inspired you.
I don't know what dice you've gotten, but fuck me, I need to steal them.
11 plus 7. And then last one. 12.
So 15 plus 12 is 27, doubled to 52.
Okay.
52 plus.
There you go.
And so plus 5. What did you roll in total on the dice?
11, 7, 12.
On the dice. So 18
Yeah.
plus 12 is 20, 30, 60, 65 on the last one. It's a natural 20.
Oh.
Jesus, how much damage did you do total? You must have done like 200 damage.
That was something ridiculous. Cool. Now,
At
Let's
least,
go.
like, what is that?
Amalia, for each
Yeah?
one of these attacks, this thing has bled magma.
I hopefully not on me, right? Like,
Yes, on
in the
you.
ground.
You've carved
But
this thing
she's
with a
standing
massive
50
axe,
feet away.
and she's using a giant axe that sprays blood.
Oh, I'm gonna be a very, very naked kitty.
I'm gonna need a minute. So that was 6 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Worst blues.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wait, isn't she still 15 feet away from this thing, or 10 feet away from this thing, because she used the super long axe?
Yes, but she used a super massive axe. That
Yeah.
Which is why she only takes half damage.
I was gonna say, I was like, how far is this lava spraying?
I mean, it's only 15 feet. It could absolutely spray that distance, but it's not gonna fully
Yeah,
spray
fair.
that distance.
Yeah,
Amalia,
I mean, lava is like super dense, though.
Hey, kid,
listen,
Emma.
listen, let's not start applying too many IRL things just yet, because you technically, guys, if this were real, you wouldn't be able to even stand on this platform. You're that close to the lava.
Fair enough.
Amalia, you take 30 points of fire damage.
That's fine. That's nothing.
Alright, M's fighting words. However, what was a previously basically undamaged creature has now been left reeling and bloody. Also, Amalia, I need you to roll a percentile die.
What's
Oh,
that?
No.
Roll,
What is?
do it on D&D Beyond. Roll, you should see it. It should show like D100. Roll a D100. It should show up on D&D Beyond. I'm only telling you to roll it on D&D Beyond because it's easier.
Okay. 100. Where are you? Okay. Roll.
What'd you roll?
67.
You're fine. You see your axe is red hot. Like at the temperature where you worry metal begins to melt, but it seems to be intact for the moment.
Thank you. That helps.
I do good work. Okay, next up it is Dolisa. Oh wait, sorry, we already did that. Bithynia, sorry, Bithynia.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have fly currently. Can I use that to move to this platform behind us?
Well, its fly is the same as your. What's the flying speed you get with the spell fly?
I think it's
60 feet.
Cool. Yes, you could. So just FYI, so the one where you see like black, this is not a platform, as in where I'm circling here right now, where I'm tracing with. The one I'm pointing to from you right now, that's not a platform. That is like, that stretches to the ceiling. That's some of the sort of rocky pillars I was telling you about. If it blocks light, it's not a platform, it's a pillar. But this one's a platform, that one's a platform, and there's one just back here that you gather as a platform. And this one's over
Where's
here.
the entrance? Where's the entrance and
It's-
exit to this place?
Over here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Go in that direction. So you could fly to this platform if you wanted, this little rocky one.
I'll just stay here, but I'm gonna go to the back of the platform. I'm just gonna go as far away from them as possible.
Okay.
And I'm going to start off with Eldritch Blast. Safe standby for this lot.
Okay. Go ahead and make 3 attack rolls.
You got D4, remember?
19 to start,
Hits.
27 to hit,
Hits.
and 25 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
Roll 3d10 plus 15. Or just roll 3d10.
Do I want real life dice or
Come
digital?
on! You know, you barely ever get to roll real life dice. Do it. 3d10.
Do it.
I actually have 17, like 18 d10 for one set here. And what is it, 4d10?
3d10.
Eight, 5, and 6.
So 13, 19 plus 15 is 33. Sorry, 34. Which one are you shooting, sorry?
I'm going to shoot the one that... I'm going to shoot the one that's to the left, or the bottom.
So the one, yeah, Botch is attacking, okay.
Yes.
This thing's looking very rough. It is Daxos's turn. Sorry, is there something else you wanted to do? I wanted to double check.
No,
Okay.
that's all.
On Daxos's turn, he's gonna keep it simple for the moment. He's going to cast and twin spell a first level guiding bolt, trying to hit each one of these things. So guiding bolt, mark off a sorcery point to twin spell it, and first attack roll hits. That's the further one. Second attack roll, natural 1. So the one near you, Botch, unfortunately goes wide, but the one that's further away, he deals... Let's just do 46 on D&D Beyond. 17 points of radiant damage, and it is wreathed in a sort of radiant glow, permanently, marking it as having advantage on the next attack roll.
Nice.
Okay, it is the further one's turn. It's going to glide towards you, Botch.
Yeah, bring it.
It's going to make its first attack roll,
Bring it.
and it's going to use a smash attack.
Smash.
That is a natural 20.
Oh dear. Well, that will hit, sir.
Okay, so you take... Uh, 6, 14, 33 points of bludgeon damage.
Is that doubled or that is doubled?
No. So half that. So yeah, that is doubled. Sorry, that is doubled. So half that.
Half that is
16.
18.
Oh.
16. Yeah,
Yeah.
16 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, because I'm raging.
Plus. Hold on, I need a few more d6s.
Oh, that's never a good sign.
2, 3, 4, 5.
When the DM reaches for more damage die.
The song's a bop. I love it.
5. 16. An extra 32 fire damage.
Oh, fuck me.
Plus, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Got a D4?
Oh, and I get advantage on those. That's good. Plus, and a D4, which is good. Okay, should do pretty well here. Okay. Okay, that's good. So that would be a 26 plus 28.
Succeeds. You are not knocked prone.
Nice.
Second attack.
Oh no. Second attack.
25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Oh my god, these things are no joke, guys.
12 points of bludgeon damage, half to 6.
Reduced to 6, yep.
And... ...20 points of fire damage, and I need you to make another strength saving throw.
Oof. I am down now to 54 points of 54 hit points.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But I've still got a lot. Oh, that's good. That's a natural 19, so 20. Oh, so I got 32 on that save.
You were not knocked prone.
Amazing.
Second elemental goes. You watch as
Oh
it
god. gonna die.
glides down into the magma.
Oh.
I don't
Can
know
I take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you can.
Nice. Ooh, nice. That's going to be because it's damaged me, that's going to be 26 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, yeah. And then this plus 10. Nice. Oh, good. That's going to be another 17 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. $17, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, 17.
It is gonna re-emerge here. Xanthia, you're not wearing armor, right?
I am wearing armor. I said I donned everything except for my armor.
You donned everything except for your armor. Don is to put on.
And I mean,
Did you mean doff?
what I meant was I only kept my armor on.
Oh. You meant doff.
Alright.
I'm
Seeing as how
not a
English
native
isn't your first
speaker,
language, we'll let
okay?
Alright. Calm the fuck
He's
down.
German, not English.
I am German. This is not my first language.
Listen, I'm... Quit while you're ahead before I change my mind. Alright, it's going to make, Actually, it's not going to attack you. It's going to make a slam attack against you, Dolisa. For a smash attack. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Question.
Yeah?
I have attention. Why not attack it?
You didn't
Like,
summon an
why
echo.
not get a... Oh, yeah. Hit.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
Can I take an attack of opportunity because I have Polar Master and it entered my reach?
You can, yes.
Cool.
Oh, wait, sorry, Amala, you can take an attack because of Sentinel. You can take an attack because of Sentinel.
No resistance.
That would be a 26 to hit.
26 hits. Just before we resolve that, its original attack is going to connect, just FYI. So, Delisa, you take 15 points of bludgeon damage. Plus 9. $10, 13, 17, 20 points of fire damage. How much damage did you do, Xanthia?
That's 9 points.
Okay. Amalia? What?
I rolled 25.
Hits.
Damage is 7 plus 5.
7 plus 5, 12. This thing's at 1 hit point.
You can add that bardic inspiration die to do more damage, by the way.
I did. I'm full.
So 7
Not
total.
to hit. You got the bless to hit, but you can add the bardic inspiration die to damage. I don't know if you did that.
I did not do that. I
No,
forgot
so
about that.
okay, so only a Valor Bard can do it on attack rolls. Magical Inspiration only works on magical attacks. So like a firebolt or something like that.
No. In Tasha's,
No. So I looked it up. So Valor Bard in particular can let you add it to the damage of attack rolls. Let me have I'll triple check to be certain, but
I see on my character sheet, if a creature has bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores.
I cast a spell that restores or does damage. Amalia did not cast a spell.
No, that's not the one I'm looking at. That's definitely something else.
We looked this up together, remember? After the incident with the flotilla. Look, Bard. Optional class features. Magical Inspiration is the one you're looking at. Whenever a creature casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage. Neither Amalia nor Xanthia.
Oh, it has to be a spell.
I allowed it previously because Xanthia had done Divine Smite. She didn't do that in this instance.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
As a note as well.
I passed my con save to hold Bless Up, by the way, somehow.
Sorry, just looking at my thing. And finally, the area in a 15-foot diameter circle centered on Dolisa becomes filled with lava. As it basically just leaves magma on the ground where it's smashed with its two hands.
Cool.
Second attack. It is going to bring it down on your head, Amalia.
Of course it is.
That is a 17 to hit.
Doesn't hurt.
All right. Yeah, I rolled low on that second attack. Oh, no, sorry. On a hit or miss. Okay, so you don't take any damage from the initial slam. However, for a second 15-foot... Oh, sorry, that one's too big. A second 15-foot radius area of magma is left behind. Top of the initiative order, Hilira.
Okay.
Any creature who enters the area or ends its... Okay, sorry, continue.
She's gonna back away immediately.
Cool, that area is difficult terrain.
I mean, with her movement speed, that shouldn't be a problem.
Just letting you know to inform whatever happens next.
Like... over here. And... she's... No. Don't exit Foundry. What are you doing?
She just fucks off, just like... She makes the jump
like,
and like...
I'm out of here,
Sayonara, bitches!
And she's gonna cast Sacred Flame on the one that is very close to death.
Is that a dex save?
Yep.
Natural 20.
Yep. That saves.
Sorry, it has a shit dex. I mean, okay, it doesn't have a shit dex, but right idea. Unfortunately, I'm rolling really, really well tonight.
It doesn't have a -4 to dex, right?
It doesn't. It, not really a spoiler. It has a net 0. As a neutral.
Okay. Bonus actions. Let me see. Yeah. Bacchus, how are you looking?
I'm about 50 hit points out of over 130, so I'm looking pretty rough.
Okay, but not
For me.
super
I'm alright for the rest of you, but I'm alright,
Yeah.
I'm pretty rough.
I look worse for wear after that attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then in that case, she's gonna healing word Delisa. At 3rd level. That should be 3d4. That's 3, 7 plus 5 is 12.
Copy that. Botch, your turn. Botch? He's moving. Botch, it's your turn.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
You
to
weren't
apologise,
frozen, I could see you moving slightly, so I was like...
Yeah.
Like-
Sorry, no, there's a couple of things I want to resolve at the start of my turn. So,
Okay.
this bastard up here hit me twice with an attack roll. So, am
No,
I able
that's
to
the bottom
retroactively roll
bastard.
2d6?
That's the bottom
So
bastard.
this top bastard up here.
Oh wait, yes he did,
hit
sorry.
me with 2 attacks. Can I roll 2d6 for my wild table?
Yes, you can.
2, yeah. So he would have taken, ooh, nice, 10 points of force damage.
Copy that.
Okay, now we start my turn. I would like to fly over to this guy over here.
Sure.
10 feet, and I'm going to take a swing at him.
Go for it.
All right. Nice. Oh, good lord, that's nice. That's going to be 29 to hit, natural 19.
That hits. It's at 1 hit point. How do you want to do this?
Oh, hell yes. I would like to...
Just before we do that, though, I'm going to resolve the splash damage.
Oh, yeah.
You take... Oh, wow, that was... I rolled really high. You take 16 points of fire damage.
Fair enough. I am now officially looking hurt. Okay, so I would essentially just like to just one hand up, just as I'm sort of flying like Peter Pan, I'm horizontal, and I just like to, as I fly over, just like drive by, a drive-by axe head, large fries, motherfucker.
And you just like drive your blade along this thing, just opening a river of lava, and this thing struggles to reform, but and it just bubbles away into nothing.
Okay. I would then like... So I've got 60 feet of flying movement, right? Tomorrow. Yeah, good. So that was 10, 15... And how long does fly last again?
10 minutes.
An hour? 10 minutes. Oh, okay, I'm good then. So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I would like to then shout over to this creature and sort of dance around in midair and basically just make as much noise and attract as much attention to myself as possible by insinuating that his bollocks are nothing but a couple of snow globes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to roll an intimidation check, but we're gonna consider it more of a taunt than actually being... You can't frighten this thing, but it's gonna be
No, I
considered
know.
more of a
Oh, good.
taunt.
I've got proficiency on that. That's good. Ooh, good. That's going to be a 17.
Okay. I'm gonna make a wisdom save from it, I guess.
I would say that was my bonus action this turn, I think, if that's fair.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Fails.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Cool.
Xanthia, your turn.
Okay. Xanthia's gonna, like, kind of back out of that lava shortest way that she can.
It is difficult terrain. So that was 10 feet, 20 feet to... Yeah, okay, cool. Double
Yep.
checking.
And then she's gonna do her other 10 feet of movement, but that's about it. Also, why is Bacchus in the lava?
I'm flying.
Oh, he's flying. Yeah, sorry. Just got concerned there for a second.
I just hope you don't break concentration.
He's not concentrating on fly.
Hilarious.
That's what I'm
is it?
saying. Someone is.
Hilarious. But I've distracted this guy away to me, so hoping that nothing happens to Hilaria.
You do remember this
yeah,
thing's
that's
capable of
Xanthia's
knocking you
turn.
prone, right?
Oh yeah, I'm very aware.
Cool. Just double checking.
But I have insane amounts of strength saving throws, so it's a gamble I'm willing to take.
Okay. Anything else
Yeah,
from you,
that's
Zan?
my turn.
Okay. Amalia, your turn.
The map won't open with me, and I'm doing this to the bridge. Where is, how distance-wise, how far is the last one alive?
It's about 25 feet from you, but that would be more like... So, 10, 20... So it would cost you 30 feet of movement to get out of the lava.
Okay, can I produce an echo, like, in front of it?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, produce the echo in front of it.
Okay.
Where is it? And I will... One second, sorry.
Take an attack.
I will take an attack, but before I take an attack, I want to do a daunting roll.
You already used your bonus action to summon the echo.
Oh yeah, it is a bonus action. Okay, never mind. We will slashy slash this attack of this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make 3 attack rolls.
Okay. First attack roll is an 18 plus 9.
Hits.
Second one is a 13 plus 9.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. It bleeds lava and kills the echo. So you only get 1 attack. So roll damage for your
Okay.
1 attack.
10 plus 5, 15.
15. Copy that. Beg your pardon. Dolisa, your turn.
Okay. Oh, I can't do that if I wanted.
Oh, Amalia, because you ended your turn in the lava, you take... One, 2, 5, 10. 16 points of fire damage.
That's one.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Oh, so annoying. It's a bonus action, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna use bonus action to use my Monarch Mantle to gain 30 feet of flying speed and move out of the lava that way.
Okay, easy enough.
Where I want to go is a different question. Shouldn't matter. I'll just go here. No. Where was I? I was there, wasn't I? Yeah. I'll go here. Okay, and then for my action, I can't cast that because I'm concentrating on that. I will vicious mockery, I guess. The lava golem.
Intelligence save?
Yeah. No, wisdom.
Okay, good, because it doesn't have a -3 to its wisdom. 18, it rolled a natural 18.
Yeah, it made it.
Eesh, sorry.
It's fine.
Anything else?
No, that's everything.
Bithynia, your turn.
Rebecca?
Oh, it's muted. Can I tell how Repit's looking from where I'm at?
It looks very mildly damaged.
Okay. I'll do... Does anyone need healing by chance?
Oh, yeah. I am looking rough.
But
I'm
you are...
hovering over lava.
Could I get a health pot over to you? I still have flying, right?
Yes, you do. He's 85 feet away from you. You could fly over to him, dashing and hold it out with your bonus action, but you couldn't, like, pour it into his mouth or anything like that.
No.
But he could take it on his next move,
He could.
right?
If I survive, yes.
Okay, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth getting over there and extending it to him.
Some
Sweet.
healing spell in your helmet?
Yeah. Oh, did we?
You guys
Because I
never
always do
established
take...
it, and you always get super mad whenever I like call you up on it, so I just stop asking.
Well, I've said it's always healing, and I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, that's my go-to. So I could technically use healing from where I'm at and not go over there.
Does healing word... So it would be maximum 4th level. You guys haven't used it yet to my knowledge. What's the range on healing word?
It's
60. It's only 60.
You'd have to get a little closer, but you could do that if you wanted.
Okay. How much closer?
You're
That square
there.
next to the left is Anthea.
That's enough.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's enough.
You're not in the lava there.
No,
He's
she's
flying.
flying above.
flying.
Flying.
Yeah.
Mia, how far...
But I'm safe right here.
How high
next
up
to
are you,
Zanthia,
Bithynia?
right?
Yeah, you're safe there. How high up are you?
I don't know.
20
I
feet.
can
We'll
go
say
to
20
the
feet.
side. Okay.
Watch how high up are you.
Oh, I'm about 30 feet up at this point.
Copy. It's just establishing.
Yeah. Because when I'm over 15 feet when I was over the rock, 30 feet when I'm over the lava.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and what do I roll for healing? Does that
3d. So it's 1d4 plus 4 at 1st level. So I think it's 4d4 plus 4 at 4th level.
Oh, that'll definitely
stop?
do.
Hold on, I'm doing this virtually. This is a lot. 4d4
Yeah, just roll
plus 4?
Yeah, just roll 4d4. I'll add the 4.
It's plus the intelligence mod or like her spellcasting modifier.
No,
so...
it's plus whoever put it into the helmet.
Ah.
So I would have been Hilira, I presume. So plus 5. Sorry, 44 plus 5. So what'd you roll?
So I rolled 13 damage.
So 18.
Or 13 healing.
So 18 points.
Ooh.
Watch you heal 18
Oh,
points.
that feels much better. Thank you.
There you go. And so we can say that healing. So then, can I move back?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna move back to my little safe space here in the corner.
Cool.
All right, Botch, that'll do ya. I hope. I don't know. You do you, boo.
I'm much more likely to survive now.
Darksos's turn. What's he gonna do? How rough do you guys look?
Hilera and Xanthia look pretty good. Haven't taken any damage yet.
Okay, he's gonna bamf out the wings and fly up 30 feet. And slightly adjacently as well. Fuck this. And he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 6th level.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
How many spell slots does this guy have?
All of them.
Infinite.
Yeah, all of.
He is a 16th level Divine Soul Sorcerer.
Oh,
But he is a finite resource, bear that in mind. He basically, like... Hey, Botch, how's this for a reference? You want me to bring the hammer down? And he basically just, like, Green Lantern constructs a giant, like sort of like orange light, like, hammer, like a smith hammer, like a gigantic one, to rest over the, the lava elemental. Second. There we go. Ah, damn it. Okay, so. Fuck's sake. I don't know why I did that. seconds. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Token. Appearance. Sorry about this. This will just take a second. There we go. Is that a hammer now for everybody?
Yeah.
Sweet.
On stream, you can't see it because it's still centered on Daxos.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm gonna... I turned off Snapcam for a second so I could... Cool, that's actually better. I'm gonna just leave it there. And he's gonna make an attack roll with it. Using his Charisma mod. That is a 21, so it will hit. And... It takes... that is 12 points of radiant damage. And for his action, because that was his bonus action, he's going to hurl a fire bolt at this thing. And as it travels through the air, it turns blue as he transmutes it into a cold bolt. Just mark off the sorcery point. Firebolt. This thing takes 13 points of cold damage. And doing that... But you watch as the sort of like, before it was like all like roaring and fiery, but the cold damage strikes it, and it doesn't seem to do extra damage, but the roaring flames that wreath this thing and all like the dripping magma hardens and cools and seems to recede slightly.
Nice.
Okay. That is the end of that. It is Daxos' turn. Now this thing, by virtue of taking cold damage, has had its speed reduced by 20. So... it can only move 20 feet this turn. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Nice.
Yeah. Just gonna do a quick thing. Just make it face the other way, which I think makes more sense. And it is going to make its first slam attack against you, Botch.
Hit me.
20 to hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you take... 20 points of bludgeon damage.
After 10.
And you also take... 25 points of fire damage. Please make a strength saving throw.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to do a d6 radiant damage, force damage on you. That's 2 points of force damage.
Copy that.
Nice. That's going to be, that's that plus that. That is that. That's going to be, plus a d4. 25 to save.
Succeeds. Second attack.
Yep.
16 to hit.
16 is my DC, so that just hits.
Shit. Sorry.
That's the way the game works.
That is a 14 points of bludgeon damage.
Just a 7.
11, 15, 16, 19 points of fire damage.
Oh, I have 1 hit point.
Strength saving throw.
Oh no, and that's another bit of force damage onto d6 force damage onto you. That's a 5.
Okay.
Oh god, I have 1 hit point.
Still got this D4 though as well.
Yep. And I've got that D4. That's going to be... Oh, that's nice. That's going to be 26 to save.
And you were not knocked prone into lava with 1 hit point.
With 1 hit point, I have 1 point.
Oh, shit.
Hilira's turn.
Okay. Lyra's gonna run a little bit closer.
Come a little bit
Hold
closer.
on.
Kinda man.
And she's gonna cast Healing Word again. 3rd level. Da-dum. 3, 2, 3, 8 plus 5 is 13? 13.
Okay, Botch, you heal
healing.
13.
Oh. Take it.
That was bonus action, I believe. And then for her action, she's gonna cast Toll the Dead on the lava thing.
Okay. Just because you're Jaegering her and aren't necessarily 100% familiar with all her abilities, I'll give you a hint if you wanted to sort of take it. Double check if she's used her Channel Divinity or not.
I am not entirely sure about that because I don't know.
Well, have you
Maybe
used it
because
yet
she's on a-
since last session?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
We're fishing on a short rest, so you should be fine.
You don't have to
Um,
do that, I was just... Only fair to you.
Okay, yeah. But that's a good point, though, and she's gonna move just 10 feet closer, so Bacchus is in range, and she's gonna present her holy symbol and channel divinity safe passage.
Botch, you are
To-
shunted through a portal.
Oh, shit. Where am I
Bacchus.
going?
Like here, somewhere safe.
Okay. I'll move you.
Am I still 30 feet above... Oh, 15 feet above this thing, or...
Yeah.
Up to Hilira. So it's basically kind of like
sure.
a mini Misty Step view. Like just...
Yep. Just yeeted
Ugh.
you back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Try not to die, please.
I just saw Rebecca
doing
write
my
large
best.
fries, motherfucker.
That's right, motherfucker.
Okay, anything else on Hilira's turn?
No. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Botch, your turn.
Right. Okay. I wasn't expecting to be Jaegered back.
You got
I'm
Jotun.
g- Yeah. I would like to look at this thing and command it. I'm going to use my command.
Okay, so you're dropping your rage.
I'm dropping rage. Yeah, I'm going to drop rage for now as a bonus action, and then I'm
Okay.
going to command it sink.
Cool, and you're using your... And so using your strength, right, now? So what's the DC if you're using your strength instead of wisdom like we...
Yeah.
recommended?
So that would be DC. Oh, it would be. Plus that. Oh, so that would be 8 plus that plus that. So that is 17 was DC.
Well, he rolled a 12.
Oh, so yeah, he fails.
Okay.
I've told him to sink.
Alright. Xanthia, your turn.
Xanthia's gonna...
Shake her fists.
She's gonna move 10. Move here. That's it.
Okay. Amalia, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3 out of the lava.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30 to get out of the lava.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do. Where am I? Question:
Yeah?
Can I, instead of going that way, can I go the other way? So I'm next to, I think that's 0.
Yes, you can. So, yeah, about there. 30 movement to get there.
And then I will slash you.
It's just out of your reach.
Okay, can I produce an echo and then slash you slash?
Yes, you can. You'll get 1 attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, make an attack roll. I won't put an echo there because it's going to get destroyed before this is over.
Come on, mama. 20.
Yep. Natural 20 or a total of 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Point of order.
Yeah?
Is this thing still cooled from the cold damage that Daxos gave it?
Double
So
check.
does that mean then that it would, when it's cooled, does it still have the property of unleashing magma
Well
upon a
caught.
melee
Thank
strike?
you. Well spotted. It does not. So, Amalia, you get all 3 attacks. Thank
Okay.
you.
Well,
Good looking
that
out.
was 18 plus 5.
Okay, very nice. So 23.
Sorry, 8 plus 5, sorry.
Healing it for 10. Wait, did you roll natural 20? Did you double the
No.
dice?
The first one I did.
Did you double the dice?
Just doing the... No. God.
Okay, I'm gonna give it 10 points of
18.
damage so we don't have to talk about this any further. Take your second attack.
Okay. 13 plus 9.
That hits.
I'm just gonna do the other one. A minute. 17 plus 9.
Hits.
And now I'm just gonna roll the other
2d12
two
and
damage.
just roll 2d12.
That's what I'm doing. 7 and 6 is 13.
Plus 10
Plus
is 23.
Yeah.
Okay, this thing is starting to look a little bloodied as you carve your way into it. Next up, Delisa.
Okay. Are you still looking bad, Butch?
I have 14 hit points, so yes, very bad.
That's a yes.
14!
That's a yes.
Did you not speak up?
I've had worse.
The problem is, oh no.
Daxos is getting ready to put you between 2 waffles with some syrup, Botch.
I'm getting that, that charred flesh element that I love in my crispy bacon in the morning. Yeah.
I was trying to work out what the best healing is. Yeah, probably that. Okay.
Hold on,
So
no, sorry, take your turn. I'm just dicking around. But while you're doing that, if so as you guys turn to look at Botch, he turns and pulls that face. If you go to players board, sorry, go to the players board. You can't see the meme words underneath.
Oh God.
Crispy.
Oh
It's just off screen for the. Hang on.
That is horrendous.
some crispy Botch. Okay. Delisa's gonna move up to behind Botch and
Motherfucker.
place
Crispy. I'll share it in the
place a hand
Discord
on
as
his
well.
shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. Decent rolls. 16.
I'll take it, thank you. Oh.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah. So she does that, and as she does, she just from behind him. She's. Oh, are you gonna? Yeah, you probably will. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. She says, Hopefully that gives you the strength to go crazy again, Bacchios. Now go. And she'll bardically inspire you as well.
Nice. What die do I get?
It's a D10.
Nice, I'll take it.
Bithynia, your turn.
Okay. As I was nervous, I'm just gonna go back to the handy dandy Eldritch Blast. Safe bet.
You sure?
So, am I sure?
I was in, yeah, just double checking.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make some attack rolls.
Dirty 20 on the first.
Hits.
15 on the second.
Misses.
17 on the third.
Hits.
Oh, I was supposed to add to that, wasn't I?
Is that just where you rolled
hit.
flat on the dice?
You've got a D4 from Bless still.
Yeah, so
Oh.
technically that last 15 was a 19.
That also hits. 15 would have
Okay, so
just
I'll
missed, so that also hits.
So my damage is going to be
3d10 plus 15.
it is going to be 14, 15, and 11, so 30, 40 plus what?
Oh, did you already roll with the Eldritch Blast modifier, the plus 5?
I did my 1d10 plus 5.
Okay, so
So
14,
15.
15, and 11 is 40, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yep.
That's it then. I was doing the math differently,
Yep.
but yours works fine. It wasn't like yours
Okay.
is...
Okay, so 40 damage.
Like, you're punching hole. This thing looks pissed, and it is looking hurt. Like, it's still in the fight, but you've definitely done some damage to it.
And then is anyone... And Bacchios is still looking rough, right? Yeah?
Yeah.
Pretty rough.
Can I... Where's Bacchios? Can I move over there next to him? I have enough space, right?
You can, if you're flying, you have a fly speed of 6. Yeah, you can get up right next to him. Yeah, no problem.
So could I... But I couldn't move and give him the health pot?
You're flying. Yes, you could. You could absolutely, because you can fly 60 feet. You could fly down to him and pour it into his mouth.
Yep, okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. Whoop, sorry.
And so...
I yeeted you
Oh,
a little too
gosh.
hard. Cool. Botch, this beautiful, intelligent woman flies up to you and jams a health potion into your mouth.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Botch, make a constitution saving... No, I'm kidding. You don't have a gag reflex. Okay. So, it is Daxos' turn. I think I broke out.
Do I heal? How much do I heal with the health potion?
It's a fancy one.
Okay, how much does he heal? Like, roll, like, does the health pot say
Yeah.
how much you heal?
It should, hold on.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
It's
Do I
a-
roll it? Do you roll it?
That was the perfect salesman tactic. How much do I heal? It's a fancy one.
Alright.
You gain 8d4 plus 8 hit points when you drink it.
8d4
Nice.
plus 4. Alright, let me get my d4 out. Good lord. Well, this many
Is
d4
that gonna be enough? I mean, I don't know how down you
No,
are. but-
that'll do. That allows me to go back in for more attacks. Okay. Nice. 13. And then the second lot of d4.
Bacchios looking rough.
14. 26 healing points. That's good. That gets me back up.
Very good.
Oh,
Daxos'
alright, I'm back up to
turn.
56.
Bonus action, he's going to move the spiritual weapon over and make another attack with it. And he does... Nice! 24 points of radiant damage. As the hammer once again, boom, knocks this thing on the head. And he's gonna follow that up with a 3rd level fireball, which he transmutes into cold. And he'll say to you, running out of big things here if anybody has some.
That's what she said.
And he does 23 points of cold damage and renews the sort of penis in the swimming pool but lava equivalent effect on like that was a stupid way to describe it. He renews the sort of like cooled lava effect. Why did I call it that? 23. Okay, it is this thing's turn, and it uses, as he uses her turn, and it just sinks into the lava and is, like, vanished. That's its turn. Okay. So I'll tell you right now, you guys can't hit this thing right now. So, I'm just gonna say, we'll consider this like a free-for-all in terms of what does everybody want to do? What is... Okay, well, actually, we'll just keep going normally. What does Heliada want to do?
She wanted to hit that thing, but now that it's gone, I think she's gonna back away from the cliff, because that's where it's gonna go ouchie.
Oh,
And yeah,
okey-dokey.
that's her plan of action.
Alright. Botch's turn.
Yeah. I would like to fly over to here, and then as soon as it comes up, I'd like to hold my action to just slam it with the axe as soon as it pops its head up again.
Copy that. Next up is Xanthia's turn.
Xanthia's also gonna move, and she's gonna move 10, 20, like here. She's gonna move here. And she's gonna save her spell slots and not do anything.
Okay. Amalia, your turn.
Are you telling me this thing is going back under? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's going under the lava. You can't see it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go stand, like, not over the top, but like, just enough protection to be out, but hold my axe just in case if it does pop up, I want to slam it down with my axe.
Okay. Dolisa, your turn.
What's everyone else like on health?
100%.
Great.
I'm okay. Like, I'm not great, but I'm okay.
Are you bloodied?
Not so much, no. Just a little bit, like, rusty. Like, my furs all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think all I'm gonna do then is watch. You're a lot better, aren't you?
They're not imminently gonna die, yeah.
The way you say stuff does not make it okay.
You sound like every person I've ever met ever.
I will hold my vicious mockery for when it rises up again.
Copy that. Bithynia, your turn.
So I can't see it, right? It's gone, right?
So it is gone. Although uniquely, you're one of the few people who has something that could hit it, or a couple things actually. You could also hold a spell if you wanted.
I will use a spell and I will hit it.
Okay. Do you know which spell would be able to hit it?
Is it magic missile?
No. This thing would be under full
hold on.
cover.
Okay, I am going to look because I can't see it, so that's that one. I can do synaptic static, which is a point within range.
True. Rotham's Psychic Lance also specifies you can name a target that you know is within range. As opposed to, like, if you know they're close enough and you can, like, just name that target, you can hit it.
Yeah. So I'll do, I think the lance does
Yeah.
more damage.
You could also, if you wanted to, hold your action to cast Hold Monster on it if it comes out.
So I think I could do, you said, synaptic static,
Yeah.
right?
You could do Synaptic Static.
And what was the other one? The
Rotham's
psychic lance. I'll do the
Lance.
psychic lance. I'll do the psychic lance. Just because I know it's there.
I'll say a note.
I'm gonna
If
try.
it fails its saving throw, it will be, just double check. It will be incapacitated, and it will be incapacitated under the lava. So, again, you can hold your action if you want, and cast the spell on a trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know for that spell, but do you not need its like actual name rather than just the name of the creature?
This thing doesn't have a name, so I'm fudging the rules
you-
slightly. Like,
You're just letting. Oh, okay.
but,
Well, I can do psychic lance or the synaptic static.
yeah, and you could, if you wanted to, hold your action until you saw it.
That's what we're all doing, by the way. Most of us.
Okay, so if everyone's holding your thing and waiting, then I will. Can I dig up some? Because I'm guessing there's lava all around. Is there a way for me to like pick up a rock of like the igneous rock? Like if there's like a piece.
You could. Daxo says, "You're doing this now."
If I'm not allowed to fight, I can collect some things
Okay,
for
I
later.
will allow you to use your bonus action to fly down and pick up a rock. Or don't just pick up a rock, you're standing on the ground there. Cool.
Yeah,
Alright,
I got it. Okay, I got a chunk. Thank you.
Daxos' turn. He's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. He's gonna use his last 5th level spell slot and 5 of his last 3 his last 8, sorry, sorcery points. And he looks at you, Amalia, and you, Botch. Fuck this thing up. And he slaps you both on the ass, casting and twin spelling Holy Weapon. And both your axes ignite in like volcanic, like sort of like radiant holy astral, but it's like they seem to like start dripping with this sort of like divine lava.
That is cool!
Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. On this thing's turn, it's going to rise up out of the lava. Before you guys go full Maeve, Kimiko, and Starlight on Stormfront on this thing. Let me just quickly
Banging soundtrack.
rotate its appear. Okay, cool. Alright, murder this asshole.
All right.
We'll start in order. Helira?
She's gonna cast.
Oh, she didn't hold anything,
Toll
did
Dead
she?
Now.
Did she? Oh, she held.
No.
Oh, she didn't.
Or I mean, I can say that she held it.
Well, you
but,
didn't say
I
that
mean,
she
I
held it.
didn't
Okay,
specify.
who held actions? Oh, Botch. We'll start with you, Botch.
Yeah, first things first, I'm just going to take my axe and I'm just going to slam down on this thing as it's coming up like a whack-a-mole.
Cool. Make your attacks. You do an additional, I believe, 2d8 radiant. Oh, let me double check what it actually is.
That's what it is.
So it's 2d8 radiant damage on each hit.
Oh, nice. All right, let me get my d8 ready in case I hit, which I hope I will. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, now another natural 19, so that's 29 to hit.
Okay.
So that will be one of them and two of them.
And just point out, you guys did not take the time to put on the armor that would have given you resistance to fire damage. That is.
I have to attune to it. I do have to attune to it for an hour.
You guys didn't start in this chamber.
I know.
Yeah.
Very.
Just take it
I know. Anyway, so that is going to be 14 plus 4, so 8. So it's 14 slashing damage plus 12 radiant damage.
Oh, 14 plus 12.
14 plus 12, yeah.
26, very good.
Yeah.
That's the first attack, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And on a reaction, do I get both of my attacks or just one?
You get both, because you're holding the attack action.
Yep, sweet. And then the second throw, ooh, that's not so good.
I think it's only one. I'm like 90%.
Yeah, I was
sure
just
it's
thinking,
only
I'm
one.
90% sure it's one as well, because it's a reaction, it just happens in the moment.
Attack action number of attacks. No, you're taking the held action.
Oh.
And you're
okay.
And the action you're holding is the attack action. And
There's a tweet from Jeremy Crawford that says no.
I recognize the council has made a decision, but given the fact that it's a stupid ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
Well,
oh my god, I love Nick Fury. Okay,
proceed.
So
the
that
game
is
architect of D&D is just being told.
So that's
I might revisit it for another day,
hit.
but I'm going to allow both attacks for this time.
16 to hit.
Okay.
The 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay. Oh, nice.
That rolling makes no sense.
Okay, that's 22 slashing damage and 7 radiant damage. So 29 all in.
Nice. This thing's not looking too good. It's starting to look fairly rough. Amalia, we'll say... No, actually, Xanthio, did you hold any kind of action?
Nope, I'm not in range. I don't have any offensive
Amalia,
spells.
take your attacks. What was I saying as well? Like, it makes no sense. Like, if you can hold an entire spell... Although I suppose you're releasing, like... Whatever. I may change my mind by next session or whatever, but for the purposes of
You're
this...
the DM, I'm just presenting you the rules.
No, I know, I just, like, I always try to, like, understand the logic behind it, and I don't get it for this one. Like, a swing, like, 2 swings happen in, like, IRL, it's like 1, 2. Anywho, Amalia, you taking your attacks?
Muted.
Yeah, so I rolled 15, 15, 16, all plus 9s.
They all hit. Okay, roll 3d12. Just roll 3d12.
3d12, 1 second, let me find my d20. Okay. Rolling. 6, 3 is 9. And then plus the last d12 is 10.
So wait, 6,
So
3, and
22.
9. So 22. So okay, 37. Now roll 6d8 radiant damage. Just roll 6d8.
Okay, 1 second.
Can you do that on D&B or D Beyond? Just for expediency's sake.
Only away from my laptop. 1 second.
Okay. I do appreciate y'all sticking around. I will draw this to a swift close after this fight.
Did you say 3d6?
No, 6d8.
Oh, Jesus. One second. Okay, the first...
Don't roll them individually.
I can only roll 2 at a time.
No, you can't. No, you okay. So if you click the little die thing at the side, that brings up a selection of dice, and then you
Babe,
just...
I'm away from my laptop.
Okay, are you okay if I roll 68?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Oop, that's 8d8. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 37 plus 26 is 53.
63.
37 plus 26 is 63, yes. This thing's looking pretty rough. Dolisa, your turn.
So it's a wisdom save for me.
Alright. 8.
It fails.
Alright. Roll your
it
damage.
takes- the fuck's the spell? There it is. Okay, nice and average. It takes 8 points of psychic damage. And it also has disadvantage on its next attack roll because of that.
Attack roll or saving throw?
Attack roll.
Okie dokie. Bithynia, you can
attack roll.
shoot your psychic lance now if you want.
Yeah, so I'm going to ready up some psychic lance over towards this one, and
Cool.
It's an in save.
Yeah, alright,
I get to
insane.
go.
Oh god, it's... So, it rolled a 7, minus 3, 4. Roll, 9d6.
Oh.
Me?
Yes.
Nine.
Yep. Would you roll?
22.
Nice. And this thing is incapacitated until the next round. Until the start of its turn. And on Daxos, he didn't hold an action, so this thing's incapacitated. Its turn gets skipped. Top of the initiative order, Hilira.
Okay, she's gonna toll the dead now. Where are my dice?
Ooh, natural
that's
18 on the saving
12.
throw.
Ah, that saves.
No damage, I believe.
Yeah. Sad.
Sorry. Botch, your turn.
It's fine.
Okay, yeah, we're going for another couple of hits.
By the way, its lava effect is back because it's been its turn.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
Going to take my lion head form now from my chimeric armor, so I now get advantage on it because other people are in melee range. And I'm going to roll my wild table. Come on, D8. There you are.
By the way, Amalia,
Oh.
roll. Actually, but Botch, both you do your attacks first. But Amalia, roll
Yeah.
percent. Like roll a d100.
Okay. Am I doing my attacks first,
Yeah,
or?
you do your attacks first. I'm having Amalia roll her d100 just in the meantime.
Okay, good. Just as an FYI, can you make a can you make a Constitution saving throw, please? DC 17.
24.
Oh, yeah, that succeeds. Okay, so it's not blinded. Okay, so my attacks.
44,
Okay.
by the way.
24. Cool. Continue.
44.
44. Okay, you're okay.
Okay. I rolled a 22 to hit,
22
and
hits.
that 22 hits with 2d8. That's going to be 17. So 17 slashing damage and 7 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Nice. As I'm flying, I want to sort of take off upward 5 feet and sort of bring my axe around and slam it, sort of like chopping through the front of its face and just crack it open. And lava just goes.
Like you just like it's a volcanic
Yeah.
gore fest as just lava pours out in all directions. You do take
Yeah.
10 points of fire damage
That's fine.
and just rend this thing into oblivion. And it
Die,
dies.
bitch. Right. Who am I flying away from here so we can get out of this room?
Just grab someone. I don't fucking care who. Although
I
dibs
go-
on the
I
ones
grab-
dibs on the light ones, and he grabs Bithynia and just lifts her
But
up.
then you can already fly, though.
Oh,
I take Hilira and drop her off.
are you kidding? Okay. Sorry, Cynthia.
It's fine.
And he grabs you and hoists you.
And then I come back and then I go, and then I look at Dolisa and Xanthia and go, right, which one's first? Dolisa, you
I've
come with me,
already got
and I pick
For
her
the
up.
purposes of brevity, I'll say that
Yeah,
you
same.
guys
Everyone
managed to
out.
ferry everyone across, and I'll just reactivate the world map again, just so, because the rest of it. Oh shit! The rest of it is not going to be required. And Doc, you all settle down and reconvene in the library where you're like, and Doc says, I didn't want to bring this up during the fight, but actually, no, never mind. Sorry, this is metagaming. The DM, sorry, ignore it. Okay, so we've got this piece of adamantine. Now what?
No idea. I've no clue.
How big is it in comparison to the slots on the door?
So it's about the size of a softball, but it's or embedded in other rock and other stuff like that. It's like completely unrefined. So make an intelligence check. In fact, Doxos is going to do the same thing.
18.
Between the two of you, you surmise, you definitely see it. Roughly, give or take, you know, guesstimating a bit here, but there would be enough ore in this thing to, if hypothetically you needed to forge some sort of seal that would fit in that door. The volume would be roughly that.
That's what I thought.
Small hiccup. I have no idea what those seals look like, or how they would work.
So that's what we need to find.
Yeah,
At least we're already in the library.
if we found a complete one, or a template of some description, I could work off of that, but I can't reverse engineer it just off of the lock alone. But I wager that at least in a roundabout way, we've found our first key. And that's where we'll end tonight's session. Straight for the hardest one. I'm impressed.
Yay!
Thank you so much to our very delightfully patient audience and our just general all-around awesome audience. So much to my awesome and very patient players. I know that was a bit of a longer one. It's a little, you know, once you get to certain levels of HP pools and sort of higher tiers of play, you, it's a little bit to finesse. But, on that note, why don't we do some, we'll do some quick recap shoutouts. Once again, thank you to Gabriel Pereira, sorry, for the follow. And just a general shout out to my awesome players. Why don't we go around? Ali, where can people find you? It's like twice in an evening. Ali, where can people find you?
Sorry, I'm completely zoned out.
No, sorry, I know
you
it's
can-
I know it's late. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm really tired. You can find me mostly on Instagram under Angel, and these I do mostly cosplay and 3D printing posts and commissions, so check me out there.
Okay, Tamara, if you'd like to shout yourself out any way you'd like.
You can find me on Twitter under mar_inated. That's marinated. I post chaotic stuff. I don't know, my brain's fried.
No, yeah, that's, I think everybody's brain and body is fried after that. Rebecca, fire off.
Yes, you can find me on TikTok under Mimic for Hire or VTM content, Sire for Hire, and everywhere else on the internet I am Bomb Clancy. And I generally post warlock stuff on TikTok or vampire stuff, depending on which account you're on.
Awesome. Sammy, go for it.
Hello, I am a ASMR YouTuber. You can find me on there at Sammy ASMR. And you can also follow me on social media on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram at that same handle as well.
And Violet?
You can find me at Violet_Riddle_ on Instagram for all cosplay and fashion related stuff.
Awesome. She's not here, so I'll do it for her. You can find Virla at virla.louise, VEERLE.louise. She's a terrific model and just an all-round awesome person, so check her out. And as always, I am on Instagram, Electrum_cosplay for all my cosplay-related content. And if you like what you see here and you want to see more ancient Greek-themed D&D, maybe consider giving that follow button a push. And we, as always, stream every Sunday at 7 p.m. GMT. And as well, thank you, Rebecca, join in our Discord, where you can join in on all the fun memes and other things like that, and just keep abreast of all updates. And yeah, just added layer of immersion. And on that note, I am going to bid our wonderful audience adieu for the evening. We are DC30. Thank you very much.